Oh, a lot. A lot. Hey, what's going on, Blade? Why, how you doing? I'm Sam, and you're watching Disney Channel. Yeah. Memories. Oh my god. Everyone wanted to do that when I was a kid. Like, oh my goodness, we all like had ideas for what we would do. Oh my god, it was so much fun. Disney Channel. I saw some video. Where was it? Oh my goodness. Also, how you doing, Sam? I don't know where it was, but I saw some video and it was like, I think it was on like Hannah Montana. What the heck? I still need to watch it, but I saved it to my video thing. Okay-ish? Nice. My feet are killing me. My new boots are really like, it might take a while to break them in because, oh my god. It's rough, man. It's rough. Ugh. Also, burps. Burps. Speaking of being rough, hi. Oh my god. Hey, Jebby, what's up? We are working on the Pokédex today because we got Pokédex things to do, so that should be fun. I'm excited. Still getting all my promos in, but we're almost done here. I was on time today. It's amazing, right? Right? It's incredible. Working might not chat lots, but just saying hey to you in chat. Oh, thank you so much, Nox. It's good to see you, Katie. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, almost finished here. I messaged Max and I was like, hey, do you want to hang out and chat? Or in stream? And he might. I don't know. He just messaged me back. So we'll see. If not, no biggie. Alright, almost done here. There we go. There we go. Ooh, he might be able to hop in around 6:30. Yeah, Max is one of my common stream guests. He's not a Pokemon fan, which is why it's fun to have him on for Pokemon. You might do a crazy. Ooh, what kind of crazy? Had a mini interview with the school in Chicago today. Ooh, you'd like Chicago. I know you'd like Chicago. When I'm going to do a last round of stuff for the school in Boston before they offer me the job. Very nice. Ooh, that's fantastic. And they're offering you housing. That's awesome. That's so cool. Alright, let me... Okay, cool. Yeah, well, hopefully it goes well for you, man. Let's see. Alright, streaming, that's on. This is also going to be on. Yeah, I hope my roommate gets the job he's going for as well, because a lot of people looking for jobs. Might make a new account and do a poison type run. Ooh, poison types are fun. I like poison types. Talked with my references last night, I think, both last week and this morning to say they had talked to the school. Ah, very nice. Hey, that's awesome. I'm rooting for you. Oh my goodness. No, Max and I, we did this really funny thing. So, like, we did one before that he posted on his channel where he basically, like, I gave him the description or the type or the name of a Pokemon, and he had to draw it what he thought it looked like. And so we did one of those 2 years ago. We did another one this last time he came to visit in October. And that's going to be coming up soon, and I'm really excited to see it. Pretty certain your references did tell me you're a pervert, so that's good. Awesome, awesome, very good. I don't think I'd call you a pervert. I don't know if I'd use that word, but... Doing a fire Nuzlocke run. Ooh. See, a Nuzlocke I think would be very fun, and also, like... Could probably do a Nuzlocke in this game very easy. Both this game and Sword and Shield are very, very easy. Ooh, Sam, can we get a shout out for Donna? How you doing, buddy? Like fire type or fire as in fire? Oh, God. Yes, Arson Edition. Translating funny is pervert not used in the long term in the US community? No, pervert doesn't really... I don't really find that very endearing. Like, I would say, like, kinkster. Because pervert usually has that negative connotation to it as it being wrong. Or unfavorable. Or just, like, immoral, I guess. So that's why I usually stray away from that word. But, I don't know. And plus, that's just not as specific as kinkster. I mean, if you want to describe yourself that way, I guess, but... Let's see... How you doing? Oh, the word for pervert is used a lot. I have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd be careful with using that word when you're here, but... I'm glad we got that out of the way. And not in some worse scenario. How you doing, Lahir? So good to see you. Doing our Pokemon. Yeah, exactly, right? Speaking of Pokemon, you're playing some Pokemon Unite. I have not played it. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, oh god. Ooh, Shiny's going great. Awesome. Woo. I have not really hunted for Shinies in a long time. I did some in Sword and Shield, and I did some in Brilliant Diamond, and then also in Let's Go. It's so easy. Okay, like how so? Do you have to like you get the shiny? Obviously, you get the shiny charm. Aren't outbreaks a pretty good way to get like a specific shiny Pokemon too? If like for that outbreak. Yeah, I was gonna say I heard outbreaks are really like the way to go. All right. You don't like the Twitch integrated version of the shoutout command? There's like a 60-second cooldown. Yeah, I don't really like that one either. Thankfully, you can still use my shoutout, and it should work fine. Hunting on an outbreak, you can get shiny around too. Oh, so you can get the shinies around that area. Oh, I see. Okay, well maybe we should check out a shiny. I don't know. I kind of want to go and just like explore some shit, do some raids, catch some Pokemon we don't have yet. Yeah, I wanna see what we can do because we have to get a lot of. I think I still have 300 Pokemon to go, so this may take some time. It takes some time. Also, oh, I can't look at that right now. Okay, never mind. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, wait a second. I haven't done Instagram. I was like, I knew I'm forgetting something. I need to do an Instagram post. Oh, trust me, we're working on it. I like the Twitch version because it'll show the banner, not following. I agree. I also like the banner. But the cooldown is especially very long. As the streamer, I still see it, but I did not know that mods don't see it. That's very important to know. Alright, let's... Hey, say hi, chat. Everyone say hi. And I'll post you on the Instagram. Or I'll try to, anyway. Maybe I'll just take a picture. That might be better. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There they are. Look at that. Oh my god. Hi, Mom. Let's see. I love that this song has become constant. Pretty sick. Alright, so we can put that there. Gonna angle it a little bit. Oh wow. Beautiful. This is pure graphic design right here. Bedtime here, so I'll leave soon. Yeah, I figured it would be pretty late for you, because now I'm starting a lot later. But thanks for stopping in. Hope you get some wonderful sleeps. I made a pizza today. That was so good. Yeah, it's like 10 o'clock in France. Oh, it's 11. Oh, because we're still in that weird period where you're 6 hours ahead. That's right. Sometimes you're 5, but yeah. Oh, you're waking up early. I see. That would make sense. Yeah, sometimes it's 6 o'clock, sometimes it's 5. I think some of the states, I don't know if it was some of them or all of them, I think they are getting rid of daylight savings time, actually. At some point. I don't know how soon, but... Excuse me. Hello, Flittle. Every time I see DST, I think Don't Starve Together. Not daylight savings time. I think it's kind of funny. Alright, so the thingy is up here. Let's see what we have here. We can't get a Goldango, so... If we want to evolve a Gimmighoul, we can, but I'm waiting until I get one that's got really good IVs, you know? I want to cheese it a little bit. And to remind myself constantly that what CBT actually is. I'm not entirely sure what you are referring to, aside from what I think it is. Honestly, dude, no slack for your poison run? Oh, God. Well, you automatically have a few counters because you got a Psychic Trainer, you've got Ground. I don't know. Interesting. I mean, you're going to come up with, like, you're going to encounter difficulties with all of them, but... What do we got here? Gengar, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, it might still be worth fighting it, to be honest. I don't know. It looks strong, but it's only 4-star. All the poison types? Yeah, that'd be fun. Like kinematically is a skill I've cultivated rather specifically and with great intention. There you go. Okay, I'm just curious about outbreaks. We have a Strevis outbreak over here. You know, I haven't checked these out, so why not just take a look and see? I think they could be fun. Nice sewer pipe. Magneton. I don't know if I have Magneton actually, and that's fire type, so that could be fun. Let's switch to Cyanide and engage. Yeah, I'm always very like, I can be very awkward with words and messy with words sometimes. Sometimes I'm wordy, sometimes I don't say enough. It's probably something I focus on too much, but who knows? You know, I'm doing my best. Alright, let's go. Bear Pair, what's up? Can we get a shout out for Bear Pair? How you guys been? And I know that you don't have Levitate, so... Thank you, Joey. Ooh, look at that. It's just been having problems, but it seems okay right now. Oh, really? He has it. I saw Hunter post something about that. I didn't know if that was on his end or just in general. I don't know. Ooh. Ragnarok, huge nuzzles. Yes, that was a lot of damage. Look at that. That's a lot of damage. And there goes the shield. How you been? You good? Thank you for the shout out. No problem, no problem. Didn't watch the gear streaming properly at all. Oh, I see. Well, things seem to be okay on my end. Cookies? You're bringing cookies? What? Yes, please. Oh, he's got like a sliver. There we go. Yes, all the cookies. Let's just put you in a normal one. AC Dawn of Ragnarok. Ooh, very nice. Is that new? That must be new. Yes, it is sweet today, and I also had a body armor. So tasty. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish up the sweet tea before I leave. Very nice. Ooh, you're live right now? Awesome. Yeah, body armor. It's like basically like a coconut water-based hydration drink. It's one of those like electrolyte beverages. Devante, hello. How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just add it to the party right now. Ooh, it. Oh, never mind. Let's see. Yeah, coconut's pretty good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm happy. It's basically my weekend, so I'm pleased about that. And we can finally just use a Thunderstone on you. Instead of needing to go to a magnetic field. Illuminati. My coconuts. You can put them in my... Wait, my mouth? I don't know, your mouth. Still don't get how the Terra type math works. Basically it makes stab moves 2 times instead of 1.5 times. For tonight and then our weekend too. Yay! Right now. Right now, right now. Right now, right now. Mm-hmm. Love the game. Can I put it here? Right? I mean, if y'all have enough points, enough channel points, you can actually make me lick a Switch cartridge. I'm not saying you should, but you can. I think we had that redemption once. Lick, lick, lick. I saw a really funny clip of an individual just like taking selfies in front of the boulders and then just like breaking on their player model. The Annihilate is probably gonna be a little difficult, or it might take time. We'll see. I don't think it'll be hard. It'll just take time. I don't think you get to pick which cartridge. You have to grab one that's nearby. I mean, I obviously can't pick the game I'm playing, but so it's saying there's a Mischievous outbreak here. But where is it, though? Ooh, we get the yummy tadpole mucus. Yeah, well, so you know why that's kind of funny, right? I mean, the main reason people do it is because the cartridges are coated with something and they taste awful. So it's a process you get to suffer through if you choose to partake. No, I don't think it was a TikTok thing. I mean, I think the Switch has actually been around longer, and everyone knew that like the cartridges just tasted horrible. So because they're small, they do that to like prevent kids from eating them, swallowing them. Yeah, a bitterant. Me just making sure I'm not passing by shinies. I'm sorry, I yawn all the time. Come on, Ragnarok. There is naught I can do. Make yourself another cuppa? Ooh, enjoy. Ooh, god damn it. There I go again. Alright, so should we just go down the list and like grab the Pokemon I need to in order? I don't really know. I'm trying to think of an efficient way to do this. Yeah, we're not even at 300. Okay. Put it in a cereal bowl with some milk and make the cartridges taste better. Interesting plan. So we need Jumpluff, we need Palmot. See, Palmy and Palmo are just too similar. I don't get why there's 3 of them. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Hugs. Need gumshoes. Or gumshoes. Is that just a level requirement? Because I know Greedent is. Sunflora is not one, actually. Cricketune, Spupa. Eating popcorn, playing it even within 2. Fun. Very cool. Oh, I don't have a Combi either. Seems like we got a lot of like middle evolutions. Well, I know that if I have a Sunkern, I can get some Flora, so we're just gonna do that now. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Catching everything as I found it to keep one spot in my party. The leveling. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Just keep a spot empty because there really is like no need. For some reason I thought Go-Go was grass normal, but I guess it's just plain grass. Alright, so let's find Sunkern. Should have one. I have the data for it, at least. Love your tats. Thank you. Yeah. My artist did a great job. I was actually talking about it earlier with one of my coworkers. I haven't gotten one in a long time. Does this up to the piss? Hell yeah. Get a good sniff. I think Shelter actually needs a water stone. You just could put a couple of our party members in here for now. A puppy needs sniffing time? There you go. That's correct. Maybe I don't have Sunkern. Or I just missed it. That's frustrating. Okay. Your head tattooed on your birthday. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Staryu does. I mean, no, it does, but I don't think it's in this game, unfortunately. That's a Pokemon I would love to raise. Definitely some mons we're gonna have to do some searching for. Which I think is fun, you know, that's part of the joy, you know? The fun of these games is looking for everything. Hey, what's going on, Dragon? Icicle Spear. Good move. I love that Cloyster, like the Pearl of Cloyster, is literally just a Ghastly. Okay. Sam, say hi to Sam. Did you know that numeral backwards is Megan's meat? Okay, I know where we can find Skiploom, so... Get those first. Should be... I think I've seen them around here, actually. It's fast prep? Yeah! How's that going, though? Making good progress on your stuff? All the puppies! Rise up, gamer pups. Yeah! Doing competitive? Ooh, very nice. I do not have Jigglypuff. I'm good. How are you, Skrillex? And Jigglypuff can automatically be evolved using a Moonstone. Hit me on Telegram sometime? Ooh, sure. For sure. Dinner time? Enjoy! I remember one of my middle school teachers never played Pokemon, but he was just like, yeah, there's Jigglypuff, and I know that it evolves into Wigglytuff. I don't know how, but I just know that that happens. Uncle Grandpa! Oh my god. Hey Ernesto, how you doing? Can I Squirtle on your Jigglypuff? Only if you handle my pleasure plate carefully. I have a very special ceramic pleasure plate. There we go. So what I think we're gonna do... Ass hurts so bad. Oh no! Ooh, glad to hear you're doing swell. I like that word. Swell is a cool word. Mountain biking, it's been a while. Oh yeah, that'll do it. And it'll probably hurt your glutes too. Be all sore from that. Also, this Meowth is gonna have to be leveled up. So I forgot that this Meowth is actually a gift Pokemon. What do I need to just, like, passively level up? I think we're gonna keep Pascal with us. Because Pascal is fast and can really deal in damage. Well, I'll keep these two. I'll keep these two. And then the rest will devote to leveling up. Is Spain without the S right now? Oh my god. Yes, hugs and love. Hugs and love. All that good shit. These are all exclusives. Actually, you need to level up. Lycanroc, I don't actually know why you're in here. Where did you come from? You were a trade, weren't you? Yeah, okay. Refloon needs to level up. Stunky needs to level up. Also need to give a Charcadet the armor. Maybe I have a... I was gonna say, maybe my Sunkern has a Terra type. Ooh, I should also catch another Applin, because I'll need to get another... Two of them for the full evolution. Yes, I am Dexing. How you doing, Uncle? Speaking of uncles. Hugs and fruit snacks. Yeah. Ooh, fruit snacks are so good. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? EDM Festival. I've never been, actually. Successfully made coffee and only had to have one brief frustrating conversation with my mom where she's very clearly not listening to a word coming out of my mouth. Oh no. Yeah, my parents are very pessimistic too. I feel that. Donna, why not everything? Just get all your cravings taken care of. Alright, all these fools are good. Yeah, we have a lot we'll be doing here. Alright, Frederica, we'll keep Frederica there for now. That's a whole lunch right there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Something to think about? Absolutely. I do hope you think about it. Alright, so we have an armor. There we go. So we're going to get our Cyrilege. Made Illusion to be more optimistic this year. Yeah! I like to be optimistic too. I always do my best. We're snacking later. Tater chip burrito. Ooh, interesting. Fire Ghost. Okay. Ooh, PSI 4s. Or 4S. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for PSI? Thank you so much for showing up. I am Sir Lefty, gay variety gamer on Twitch playing Pokemon. Shout out Claw, sure. So remember you? Yeah, thank you so much. It's been a long time. How you doing? We're gonna be in the boxes a lot this stream. Doing all right? Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Just completed the main story. Awesome. What did you think? There's some pretty cool twists and turns to it, right? I think there were. Citizen's gonna take a while. Wait, hold on. Why the fuck are you here? Why is there an Actu in here? Okay. Let's see. Also, can't you catch the Titans as like static encounters now? I feel like that's a thing now. A-tier Pokemon game? Yeah, I think they're pretty good. I'd say pretty close to that, if not A. I mean, not graphically. Ooh, Genkai, hello! Was fun? Hope to see you later. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in Genkai. You can catch the Titans. Ooh, cool. I still need to do that then. Yeah, if it was better polished and not rushed. I'd say B or C tier. Maybe not C tier, but like A or B. A or B. I think C might be a little harsh, but yeah, I mean there is still a game here. It just lacks polish. Okay. Yeah, unless I'm like just completely blanking, I have no idea where that Sunkern is. So, oh well. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. You're glad you skipped over Sword and Shield. Yeah, I mean they were fine, but could have been better. Could have been better. Piece of software that was released for public consumption. It definitely is. Yes. Yeah, Sword and Shield did fail a promise, and we will not be forgetting that. Definitely not. Oh, well, this is like actually open world. With Sword and Shield, it just sort of feels like one big room. China hunting and Jolteon outbreak. Ooh, have fun. Good luck. Yeah, I think that's what we thought Sword and Shield would be, and then they're like, okay, here's one big area with very repetitive design and all that stuff. Yeah, I think Paldea is pretty cool. I agree. Alright, let's check out this raid. See what we can find in here. Fighting I don't know anything about each town or city because I don't care, nor do I need to. Yeah, exactly. And there's just not really anything to do in them either. Aside from taking off my hat and I think changing my socks and my bag and my shoes, I have not done anything to customize the character because there's really not a ton you can do, unfortunately. Alright, we're looking for Skiploom and some other things. And a random trainer who I did fight. Okay. Ooh, 6-star Cyclizar. Only a casual Pokemon player and only been Kanto, Alola, Paldea. Okay, I mean that's a good selection of games. Fire Red is pretty good. Haven't learned how the region's designs are. Yeah. Honestly, go and play like Pokemon Platinum. Platinum is really good. I love Platinum. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are also amazing. I'd say those are probably some of the best. Unova is also pretty good. Black and White and Black and White 2 are also classic. Basically, you can't really go wrong with the DS Pokemon games, to be honest. But if you're going to play Gen 4, play Platinum, and then Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Do I have a Tropius? I think I do. Yes. Best modern Pokemon region design. I think it is pretty good, for sure. Enjoyed customizing the PC. Oh, okay. Does it differ from how it does in this game? Oh wow, there's like no Pokemon around here. What? The tree? Oh my god. It was a Sudowoodo this whole time. Yeah, no, Platinum is top tier. Yeah, I feel victimized by... Like, I feel personally offended by BDSP. Ah, you're a Zorba. How did I know? I was like, Pineco shouldn't be out here. Yeah, lots of really, really cool regions. And the world always seemed like so connected, you know? That's what I loved about it. Yeah, I wish they did, like... I wish they ditched the chibi style in BDSP. We got all things. I think this is definitely a step in the right direction for sure. That's not a shiny, is it? No, okay. Yeah, Galar just feels empty. It looks decent, but it feels empty. Well, see, I don't know. I feel like they handled Link's Awakening. I mean, Link's Awakening Deluxe, or not Deluxe, or whatever it is, like on Switch. The remake looks so good. It looks gorgeous. And they made changes, like, to things that needed changes, you know? And they updated a lot of visuals. No, hello. Catch a creepy Pokemon. Yeah, it looks like a diorama. It's beautiful. The remake reminds you of Earthbound? Yeah, I kind of see that. Well, and actually, I feel like there was either teased or like in development for there to be a GameCube mother game that was in like a claymation sort of style. Like they made like a concept for it, and that would be amazing. I do not care about any of these things. And we got Hypno. That is true. Yeah, an HD Earthbound remake would be super cool, but that's probably never going to happen. Like, we need to be thankful that they re-released the games at all. That's a Pokemon. Hello. Only got Scarlet for Jigglypuff? I mean, well, you kind of get 2 Jigglypuffs. Technically, right? Flame Smash for it, likewise for Pichu, never let it evolve. Yeah, I love Pichu. Pichu is baby. Pichu is precious. Oh, I did not mean to walk into you. Hey, Roaming, what's up? Well, that's the other thing too. Roaming legendaries. Haven't seen those in a while. Although they were in the Sword and Shield DLC, but Bonsly Tears. Oh my god. Breloom. Hi. Fuck. No, I need Breloom. I need Breloom. Do not despawn on me, please. Thank you. Rip your pants at work. Oh no. Gone for futuristic sci-fi theme. Yeah, I feel like they could have taken the past and present themes a lot further. And they even do that in Black and White. Like, there's an entire future-themed city in Black and White, and that same city is past-themed in White. You know what I mean? Found out about Screamtail, and it solidified your choice. Right? It's a really cool design, for sure. Showing bullets for free. Oh my god. Can't have that. Hello, Breloom. Oh, god damn it. I need to go through my... Let's see. I need to go through my entire Pokédex and basically say, like, okay, these are the... Or, not my Pokédex, my PC, and take everything that can evolve and evolve it right now. Thinking of what if Jigglypuff and Scarlet Witch mix? Ooh. Is the Scarlet Witch Jigglypuff? Yes, exactly. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You evolve with a Firestone? I don't think you do. I know Growlithe does. I know you need to level up. I already have Lariantis, so I don't need to evolve Fomantis. You have Rage Fist, you do not. That might be close to leveling up. Very Psychic. Wishful thinking came true. Right? You manifested right there. You just summoned it into being. I think the bug needs Sun to evolve. Which one? The Splatfest? Yeah, I am excited. I'll probably be doing it on Sunday. That's probably when I'm going to be streaming it. Fomantis actually isn't a bug. Fomantis is grass type. Needed a moment to recover. Oh my god. What did you find? Aha. Okay. I might already have an Arcanine, but I have tons of Firestones, so... Do you need a Thunderstone? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I think that's the idea. It's like it looks like a Mantis, but it's grass, which doesn't make any sense. Lariantis is the same way. What team did I pick? I picked Spicy. I will be on Team Spicy. Honestly, I don't care. I need to evolve Sinistea as well. I don't care if I get a fake one. I'll probably use the one that makes it a fake one because I don't want to have the actual... I don't want to waste the actual good one. What else do we have here? Starly... You need a grass type... Or a grass type, but I think I already have the evolved one. Okay. You're sweet? Ooh, nice. Very nice. You guys are sweet. You're very sweet. Ooh, I was gonna grab Applin as well. Yes, Fomantis, exactly. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I never realized that before. Because of the spelling. It makes perfect sense. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Might as well give some of these low-level Pokemon like large candies to just evolve them quickly. I had an Applin that is in my other box. Let's see. Applin. Like our Archids have wasp-shaped sexual organs and pick wasps into pollinating them. Are you serious? Oh my god. Nature's freaky like that. That's kinky. Alright, I need some let's see. Okay, first off. So which apple do I use to get Appleton? Isn't it the sweet apple? And then the pollinate me daddy. Yes, exactly. The legendary Pokemon that isn't a legendary. Sweet apple for Appleton, you can buy it in Mexico. Yes, okay, cool. I have both. I just wanted to make sure. And then which pot do I need? Do I need the cracked pot or the chipped pot? All egg, no dairy. Oh, I guess it's only letting me use the cracked pot here. Huh. All egg, no dairy. Stirred pot? Interesting. Alright, let's evolve our apple. It's our boy! Oh, can't wait to peel the skin off of his back and eat it. The models just disappear, just like in real life, yes. No, just kidding. Oh, it depends on if you have a real one or a fake one. I see. I see. Oh, that's true. It's determined by the poltergeist, isn't it? Sweet, fat, and this tart makes skinny. Oh, I see. Relate that to Pokemon? Yes. Alright, let's give you a cracked pot then. I love Poltergeist. It's so good. I used one on my my shield team. Huzzah! Ah, so that was the phony. I see. Okay. When I had one, I named it Oolong. I almost named it Boolong. Like a fact, just how I remember it. There you go. Remember seeing Applin rolling around in a new Pokemon Snap, and it would roll over its eyes, sad and hilarious. Aww. And then I named my my, what do you call it? Oh, the water starter fully evolved. It's I named it James Pond. And then a friend of mine came up with the nickname Bubble07, and I think that was hilarious. So the chipped pot is the original, the cracked pot is the fake. How they try to trick us. I'm glad you guys like my nicknames. I come up with clever nicknames every now and then. The only Jedi Pokemon in New Snap. Oh, seriously? Just an apple and they already programmed that shape? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. That's hilarious to me. Alright, so Voltorb is going to need to get some other stuff here. All y'all get back in the box. What I love about this is Appleton is probably better. This Appleton specifically is probably better to have. With this Terra type anyway. I have Serena. Okay, cool. Putting all these fools in the box, and I really, really hate that it lags. Like I hate that so much. Who else needs stones? I know Tynamo does once it's leveled up, and I can probably make that happen soon. Sliggoo needs to evolve, needs to level up in Rain. My theme for naming Pokemon this generation is the blank, like a tarot card. Ooh, the spicy. I love that. It's fun to come up with themes, isn't it? I've done that before when I was a kid with a lot of things. It is always great being creative. Okay, I don't want to level up any Pokemon unless I know that they... I need to check and make sure that they need to be evolved first. I don't want to waste any resources here. Oh, Gonti, hello! Thank you so much for the sub. 7 months, that's insane. You're the best, man. How's your day been? Okay. You need your Duskstone, but I already have the thing. How about Cacnea? I don't remember. I'm forgetting a lot of things. That might be all that's in my boxes for now. Onion! How you doing? Music just makes me want to dance, you know? Okay, Dynamo probably just needs 1 level. No? You need more? What? Okay. How hard do you need to go? 39, apparently. Okay. Electric is fantastic. Ends up being the mediator in the family drama. Oh no, that's not fun. Got a cold and chilling in bed. Ah, that sucks. Well, we're happy to have you here. Hope we can entertain you a little bit. I feel like Electric exists specifically to make sure that you can't just evolve Dynamo into something good. Because it's the Stone evolution. And it looked like I already had Electros data, actually. Let's look at our decks. Always enjoyed the streams. Well, I always enjoy having you on, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, family drama is no fun. I'm doing well, Onion. Just doing some deck stuff. Okay. Don't you have to walk with Palmot? Or with Palmo to get Palmot? Like you have to walk with it in the field? I have data for these Pokemon, but I don't have them in my decks, which is curious to me. Dreadnought, Curlia, Gallade. I've not seen Mousehold yet. I might need to breed for a Pichu. I haven't seen one. Actually, no, I have seen them in the wild. I just haven't caught them. Slackoth I need. Stenny I need, or whatever the weird other one is. Walk it for 1,000 steps, then level it up. How does it level up from there? Do you just have to tell it? You have to just talk to it, I guess? Amo and Bramblin. Well, thankfully I have Brambleghast, so I don't need to do that. I want to make sure I focus on Pokemon that I haven't seen at all. So that I can just get those out of the way to make sure my number goes up, and then work on filling in the ones that I know I have. Like, I could have sworn I caught one of these two, but I see them all over the place, but I suppose not. Haven't found Eevee, I've only found Evolutions. Slackoth is a really respawn in a tree. Ah, okay. Might want to breed for that. I think you can rare candy while it's still out. Okay. Glaceon. Muck. Fire. Sorry, unfortunately a lot of these seem like they're going to take leveling or breeding. Also thought I had Toedscruel. Missing Krokorok. I have Violet Edition, and I think I already got all the exclusives, thankfully. Haven't seen Hatrim. I've seen Hatrim, but haven't caught it yet. The fish Finizen thing. What's here? Oh, Dragapult, obviously. Okay. Larvitar is going to take a lot of work, unfortunately. What's here, though? What's before Flamigo? I know what that is. That's obviously Koraidon. I do have a Spiritomb, yes. Level up to 38 while in the Union Circle. Okay, gotcha. I might need y'all's help for some of these. If y'all have any of those Pokemon that I was looking at and you're willing to trade for the data, that also works for me. Oh, I remember what happened to Sunkern. I traded it away because it's the weakest Pokemon ever, I think. And I was like, I don't need this, but apparently I do now. Scarlet was your first game? That's true, that's true. Really, your first game? That's cool, though. Not a horrible game to be your first, although it might... It's not traditional. Which isn't really a bad thing. Also, I think we get access to... Yes. We get goodies, so I get 1 level ball. Hooray. Just 1 level ball. What the heck? I'm a Machop to compliment my sexy bod. I don't know about that one. That whole line has always been weird to me, especially Machop. It's just this tiny little Muscle Kid. It's so weird. Although I don't like the idea that you could just be in some random cave and this giant, like, muscle dude could just, like, show up with 4 arms. Just beat the hell out of you. I do have Cinderace, yes. That stupid thing. Whee! I do not have a high opinion of Cinderace, especially after this raid event. Sounds fun to me, I don't know. I mean, it could be. I suppose you're right. I mean, 4 arms, there's a lot to do with that, right? Ooh, that Scizor! That would actually be very good. Hey, John! What's up? How are you, cutie? Tell us how you really feel about Cinderace. I did last stream, if y'all are curious. What could I use here? It's a Scizor and it's poison type. How's your gay life been? Oh, it's been really good. Been really good. Just been doing my, doing my thing. I'm actually organizing my first party. It's going to be later this month. Check my socials if y'all want to see. Everyone's invited. All are welcome. Kink friendly and encouraged. Let's do Cyanide just because. Cyanide hits hard. We'll try it. And he'll probably resist a lot of this stuff too. Because it's level 5 star, this might be tough, but we'll see. You're gonna get a fun thing to wear to it. Oh, for sure. Awesome. So you are coming? Yay! That makes me happy. He's like, oh, my eyes! I love Scizor. It's so good. Gante, as much as I'd love for you to be there, I'm not asking you to cross the ocean just for my very small party. I mean, it's not small, I hope, but you know, little league, I guess. Oh yikes! Okay, that was a crit. And I fucking flinched. Of course I did. God damn it. That's just what this game does. Ooh, he's burned. That's good. Of course, he's just gonna get rid of it when he feels like it, but. The D's up already? Yes, they are. They are on my Instagram and Twitter, which are on the top left. At Sir Lefty Twitch TV. Part of looking sexy as fuck. I see. Oh, thank you, thank you. I do want to see what I can do by. Oh, power clashing formal thing in leather someday. I think that'd be fun. All right, I need to actually like do moves here. Oh, that iron defense really sucks. See if this does anything. Probably not. What sucks is that if you don't get the Pokemon from raids, you've just wasted all of your time. And I really hate that. Never been to a gay bar? Hey, that's fine. It can be really intimidating, honestly. That's how I felt about it before I went out for the first time. And even still, it took me a couple times before I really, like, felt comfortable going out. Yes, people love hats. I have 10 uses of this, so I'm just going to keep spamming it as much as I need to, really. Alright, so he's doing that now. And he's removing negative stuff, because he's just a negative Nancy like that. First thing was we gave all servers were shirtless. Ooh. Couldn't even make eye contact. Aww. I did just heal us up, right? All these fucking crits. Yes, the full moon party. This might be bad timing, but I'm gonna do what I have to do. Exactly, can't know until you try. Oh, I was so, like, I went and I hardly spoke for the whole thing. Oh god. If I could get a crit, that would be awesome. No. Okay. I can never have anything. I can never have RNG go my way. I will not be sporting a full moon, unfortunately. That is actually not legal. You have to be wearing legal clothing when you go to bars. A lot of people don't realize that. In Pittsburgh, you can actually be fully nude in bars. At least I know that as a dancer you can. You cannot in Ohio. Yeah, this is a wash. I'm just gonna run while I still have time. Like I said, it can be a lot to take in your first time, but once you go a couple times, it's really not as bad. And as long as going with friends really helps. That's almost, I don't think I've ever gone to a bar alone. And I'm really happy that I have friends I'm able to go with. And of course my boyfriends as well. You like a hand? Sure, if I can make that happen. I'd love that. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I need to actually get online first. What the law is to Tel Aviv, actually, but I went to parties at one bar and they had to tell people you can be nude inside but not outside. Yes, it's generally an inside thing. I remember your first time. Yeah, it was awkward. It was still fun, but it was like, eh. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. They just fucking peace out. Okay, bye, Scissor. Jeez, fuck. Guess we're not doing that. I feel like I might have it stayed already, though. Right? The game just doesn't realize. Ooh, Manbar, hello! Looking for any version-exclusive Pokemon? If you need any, let me know. I think I already traded all the exclusives, but if I have something I need, I will let you know. Noob here, what is strong against poison? Poison is weak to ground, it's weak to psychic. I think that's it. I think it's just ground and psychic. It's not, steel isn't super effective against poison, but poison cannot affect steel. Yes. Yes, you gave me most of them, Sam. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm being like so sloppy about this, but I'm doing my best, right? Let's see. Also, whenever it starts raining, we're just gonna get Goomy out here, or Goodra. Or Sliggoo, rather, so we can get a Goodra. We got a lot of stuff to do. I don't want to be boring and just go in order, but that might be what we have to do. Also, if I go and find like Pokemon in order, I also need to figure out what I need to breed too. It's blown around in strong winds. Well, that's great. That's great. Thank you for sharing. Okay. So if I were to go this way... 'cause, 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 ' I get so confused because the map doesn't rotate. Boop. Hey, Techie! Sad day for the gays. Lefty is going to become a breeder. Oh my god. Got a favorite character in Violet and Scarlet. In terms of design, I really love Penny's design. Clive is pretty funny. Honestly, there are a lot of pretty good characters. There aren't too many people who are, like, I feel are outright bad. So at least the game's got that on its side, you know? Also, let's fight. Yeah, that's a good question for the day for everybody. What is everyone's favorite character? You feel for Arven? Arven is good. He's precious. Yeah, Iono is really funny. Yeah, we can Union Circle. That'll actually give me an opportunity to level up Finizen. Oh yeah, no, Larry is top tier. Larry is bae. We all love Larry. You put it right. You said it first. Or what do people say? They're like, you said it. Oh, you heard it here first is what people say. So I guess that's not what you said, but never mind. I don't have strong feelings about Tulip, but she's cool. Oh, I love Kofu. I would love to make sushi with Kofu. He can Terry Mayaki, if you know what I mean. Most memorable gym leaders. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rhyme? Rhyme is cool. I like her skeleton hand hair. That's Krogunk. I thought that was Spupa. I was like, oh! That's Meryl. Strevis. Do I have a Strevis? I do. Also, we got shiny thingy. Shiny gems. The fuck is that? Oh, that's Glamora. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, actually, they did well in Holiday as gym leaders. Honestly, I think they did. They definitely did. I also like that her gym was all double battles. You don't see that very much. Alright, let's go ahead and do Union Circle. So I need to fly to Pokémon Center, which is... Ooh, okay, so Skiploom is around here. So I'll just hang out around this area. Didn't like our every gym was outdoors. We didn't get any cool internal buildings and tunnels. Well, you know, they'd have to spend budget for that. This is the outdoor region. They had to make this game in a year because that's apparently what they do now. I'm just glad the puzzles came back. I'm really happy. Like, we had, like, actual, like, gym challenges. Yeah, Polydea really doesn't have rooms. That is a good way to put things. Only a year, that's basically Call of Duty. Exactly. Because they gotta push out a big release every year now. I hate that so much. These folks are gonna take a long time to evolve, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Alright. I'm sure a lot of these could be found in the wild, but not all of them. Well, so I don't know how long it took for them to, like, be developed, but they definitely are trying to release mainline games every year. Sword and Shield is the Fallout 76er Pokemon. Honestly, you're not too far off. Let me know the code. I do wish Smash Ultimate had a new stage for Lola. I think that'd be cool. You gotta start moves in your party? Sure, sure, sure. Okay, I'm gonna start up the circle right now. Incineroar didn't bring a new Pokemon stage despite being a newcomer. Oh, you know what? That's true. That's true. Didn't think about that. Alright, this is PSY... sorry, PYSY 7M. If anybody wants to hop in, I am more than welcome to hang out with whoever we want. And we can all do things together. It'll be fun. And we can see really glitchy things happen, because glitchy things happen when you're in multiplayer, and I'm excited. I want to see it. See it. Wow, it's still Prism Tower in the Pokemon League? Wow. Yeah, it's amazing that X and Y got 2 stages. Since then, we got Alola, Galar, and Paldea. That's true, although Paldea and Galar were not out by the time... those were not out by the time Ultimate was out. And I honestly expected to get another Pokemon as DLC, but it didn't happen. See, the thing with Pokemon, unfortunately, is that like the games are gonna sell anyway because it's Pokemon, and it's the biggest multimedia franchise ever. So, yes, it is a green tea. I love that everyone is playing like guess the drink every time. That's amazing. Marietta Mary, thank you for following. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. I'd love to see, like, 1 year mainline game, next year DLC, let's remake, next year DLC. I think that'd be cool. If they spaced it out, like, every 3 years. I mean, that's kind of what they did for these, to be honest. Mario and Pokemon are the big guns from Nintendo, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't drink beer, actually. Alright, let's set out together. No, beer is kind of gross. I'm not really a big fan. So when I'm leveling up Finizen, it just needs to be level 38 anywhere during a Union Circle, or does it have to be near somebody? I haven't played Mario plus Rabbids, actually. I don't play a lot of like technical RPGs, or tactical RPGs. Anywhere? Okay, cool, cool. Well, let's see what raid we got. Because I want to just get some raids and then pump my Pokemon full of candy. And also look for rare Tauros breeds. That's Fortress. I don't really need Fortress. Got that already. And also just bonking into every tree I see now. I honestly just forgot that was a feature. It was actually awesome. Any alcoholic drink can knock you out, so who would carry me? Oh my god. Yeah, I heard the Mario vs. Rabbids was actually really good. I mean, it got a sequel, which is pretty crazy for a spin-off like that. Especially of that nature. The fucking Rabbids. I want to see Rayman again. It's been so long. Feels like it's been anyway. Oh yeah, no, I remember everybody hated the idea, and then it actually was really good. Got Masquerain. I just gotta check all the sparklies, you know? Oh, that's Gonti's crystal. Okay, I can't touch his crystal. Unfortunately. Oh, is he going to be in the DLC? Oh, okay. That's kind of promising. Rabbit Peach is the best one. Yeah. There are a lot of Pokemon that would have been really cool. Really cool as fighters in Smash. Alright, Corvusquire, get in the ball, please. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to get, like... You got a Peach? Oh, I'm sure you do. Mm-hmm. Just trying to get all the middle evolutions that I can find in the wild while I can. What box was I on? I think it was on my trading box. No, I was here. Okay, cool. Perfect, so they're gonna go here. Decidueye was the most popular Alolan starter. Yeah, my friend was really disappointed because I remember seeing the trailer before he did, and I shared it with him, and he was just really angry that it was Incineroar and not Decidueye. But Decidueye got into Pokken at least. Gonzi, you don't happen to have Koraidon by any chance, do you? It does, exactly. I think makes a lot more sense for Incineroar to get picked. Yeah. Gonzi, do you mind trading me your Koraidon just so I can trade you the data, and then I can trade you my Miraidon? Ooh, sweet, sweet, sweet. I was gonna say, I just need the data. And then that way you can get the data too. I honestly would love to see a Kalos DLC. That would be amazing. That'd be so sick. Alright, let's see if we can't trade here. First starter in Ultra Moon, so it was hype. Yeah, there you go. Let's just do the usual. Daisy and Incineroar were the base game newcomers. Yes! He has a nice YF. Yes, indeed. Oh, I gotta start searching, don't I? Me being laggy and... Yeah, me as a person, I'm very laggy. Oh my god. I don't know what these Pokemon that glow and jump are. Maybe those are the ones he doesn't have data for? I don't know. Okay, where is my... Paradox Mons... Doesn't know already so much of Daisy. I never really thought about that, actually. Huh. I don't know. I know that Mustard's wife in Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC is basically Daisy. Oh, energetic on beat. Yeah, I guess like temperament-wise, yes. Lags in IRL, Lefty. Are you that TikTok that is high pings? Oh my god. Yes, I just start like clipping into walls and shit. It just happens. Alright, Miraidon, bye! Sending you across the ocean briefly. We'll see you in a few minutes. Favorite Mario princess? I really like Rosalina, honestly. I think Rosalina's really cool. She's the Galaxy Gal. And also basically the leader of the universe, so that's pretty sick. Fighting Dragon. Oh, it's fighting. That's not what I thought it was. Alright, and we'll trade you back. Yeah, Daisy's cool. Daisy was definitely a breath of fresh air, especially in like the earlier days of Mario. When it was all about Peach. What about you, Dragon Dad? What's yours? Right? You'd think they'd put Daisy in more mainline games. At this point, Pauline almost even counts. Because now she's in a lot more things. I think I do have all the exclusives, yes. Probably Rosalina. Yeah, I was going to say Rosalina's one of my favorites. Yeah, Super Mario Run. I mean, I think they're all interesting characters, at least. Even though there's not much character there for most of them. Which hollow husk of a person do you enjoy the most? Alright, let's see how much I can level up Finizen here. Is a main Mario game and a mobile game. Yeah, and it's also like, it takes like 15 minutes to beat too. Alright, okay. Boxes. Pin is in. I think I got it in. Oh, wait, no, it's in my Paladin box. We might have enough here. Let's see. $34. Ooh. Oh, Grass Strider is popular in Paldea. Why is it popular? You make me curious. Ooh, can learn acrobatics. Encore. Yeah, no, Flower Trick is a very good move. Absolutely. Oh, I need one more rare candy. Otherwise, I could just do it now. Yeah, always crit. It's a very good move. Same thing with like Torch Song. Super powerful stuff. That's a Magnemite. Already got that. Do I have Meryl? I do. Alright, we're looking for Skiploom. 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 Yeah, there's some wild moves. I mean, there's one Ice type move. I think it's like, I don't think it's Icy Wind. I think it's like Ice Shard, maybe. There's one Ice type move that's like guaranteed critical damage, except it's low power. It's like 50 or 40 power. Yeah, I had Quackaball as well. I mean, I think they're all good, except like some definitely have some very powerful tools at their disposal compared to others. Oh, I see Hoppip, okay. Gay Dancer, weak to flowers. Well, you know, I mean, they just love their flowers. Deerling. I don't have Charizard, but I have a Charmander. Mr. Dragon, but not Dragon. The terrestrialized Pokemon are so fucking bright, you can't tell what they are. No rare Tauros there. That's Gonti's Crystal. Oh, almost walked off a cliff. Holy lag balls. Any types in particular that I need? Not really. I'm just trying to find specific Pokemon. Like Skiploom. I don't even know if this is really like saving me time, but Poundstone. Ooh, you know, that could actually be a fun raid. Let's do this. Let's do this raid. You want to join in for this, Gonti? This will get me the experience I need to level up my Finizen. I haven't actually seen the evolution. Ooh, you got Goldango already. Wow, that's crazy. Fighting Dragon is a death sentence against Fairy. Oh, absolutely. This is normal type. Pascal will be fine. I am all ready. Gotta head out for work. Aw, okay. Talk to you later, Ocean. Or Dragon Dad. Run, it was the last battle and it's Fighting Dragon. Yeah. Oh, I have to hit start. Dumb. Ugh. Hope we get that dex full. I don't know if we'll do it this stream, but we'll try. We're an hour and a half in. We'll see. Scripted event. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Gonti. I totally missed that. You wouldn't mind trading your Goldango as well, right? For the data? I don't have one yet. I'm just looking to see if there's anything you might have that I can trade just for data. I feel like I've been doing that since I was... I mean, I have been doing that since I was like 6. Here to give way to the power of friendship. Oh, yes. It's all about friendship. Alright, close combat. This shouldn't take long. Woo, data trades! Zada is sent... no, I think she's sent to the past, actually. Last respects. I have no idea what that is. I smell a signature move. Yeah, I know that Churro is sent to the future, which is cool because you can actually, like... He can theoretically be fixed. His drone thing, whatever. Yeah, but there's no hope for her. She's like, bye, I'm going to the past. Yes, they are different professors. They're both of Arvin's parents. Yeah, rest in peace, her. There we go. This is actually a Terra type I'll probably catch. It's pretty sick. And you look amazing in a Premier Ball. Idiot with a fat ass ready to hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're both oh, he's super hot. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a stretch and a flex. Oh my god, we're getting all the redemptions. Yes, Turo is very hot. I'm telling you, that's why I picked Violet first because of the color, but then we all figured out we'd be getting the daddy if we picked Violet, so that's why the gays are picking the daddy. We did the raid! Let's get a flex! Flex! Thank you, idiot with a fat ass, for the flex redemption. There you go. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I need to see if I have the data for Scissor. I'm not actually sure. Aw, thank you, sir. And we're almost at 300 Pokemon out of 400. Now I need to find it in the fucking Pokédex. If I can search by A to Z. I do have Scissor, yes. Yeah, my handler's here. He's hanging out with all of us. Alright, Gonsi, I'm going to use the same trade code that we did before. What would be cool is if we could, like, look at each other's PC boxes. And just, like, I wish you could bulk trade, but that would be too much. That was, like, instant. I love it. Sausage, keep it going. Eggs, bacon, grits, and sausage. Yes. Again, not really sure how this is supposed to work. Okay, do I have anything that needs to be traded to evolve, first and foremost? Here, have us a Titan, actually. Just because. Did you pixel your PC, but it's not present? No, it's fine. Also, that was a really weird cry. What the heck? Alright, ever so slowly. You're going to be seeing a lot of Pokemon and Quick Balls today. My balls are just speedy quick like that. Oh, chunky salsa. Chunky salsa. Game is lacking. Cheese string! Oh my god. What? That's amazing. Cheese string. Unforgettable. Unforgettable. Oh my goodness. No, you're not wrong. Oh, that cry though. That's so creepy. Holy shit, look at that. Wow. I'm just like spying on it. Wow, that's amazing. That's crazy. Go for it. Arvin's definitely the most tragic character in Scarlet Violet. Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's probably up there for, like, the series. At least as far as the games are concerned, because there's all sorts of, like, traumatic shit that happens in the anime that I still am recovering from. I haven't seen it in so long, but if I were to watch the Pokemon movie again, I know I would cry. Absolutely would cry. I haven't been watching YouTube tutorials on how to do literally everything. Right? Yeah, lost both parents. Or maybe canonically just one at a time, I don't know. But the other parent is never mentioned, I don't think. So. Who knows? What's on watch list? Oh god. I mean, the movies are good. The anime is pretty good. If you haven't seen the Pokemon anime, we can totally watch that, Carl. Play a lot of Pokemon games. I never expected that game to go dark so badly. Honestly. Well, they throw a lot at you, too. It's like, oh! So the professor was an AI, and the real professor is, like, straight up dead. Yikes. It do be like that, though. Oh, there's been so much dark Pokemon lore. 100%. Oh, I don't like how that walks. Kill it. Kill it! Alright. I don't like spiders that are able to go on spy missions and set traps. Well, I guess that's technically like all spiders, but still. Alright, let's see. Where is that? Oh, god damn it, where is it? Larvitar. Okay, Larvitar's right there. Okay, so I'm gonna... US job applications so bad. Yeah, the websites kind of suck, don't they? And here we go. Let's see what this looks like. I am curious. Very curious. Just story. Lore, we need more Scarlet Violet things. Yeah, I think the storytelling is a good start. Oh. Palafin. Aww. Oh, zero form. What? Physical capabilities are no different than Finnissens, but when allies are in danger, it transforms and powers itself up. Ah. Oh, that's cute. I was gonna say, I'm like, it looks the same with a heart. Oh, whoa, okay, hold on. Also, nice in the background. Hello. Flip turn. Interesting. Okay. Gen 1 9 because of that? Yeah. Yeah, he is, but he is just a muggle, but I'm slowly transforming him, so don't worry. Do not worry. Cheese String does have a skateboard. Wait, hold on. I need to see this. Look at him. Oh my god. What? What? I'm all about this. Love watching people play. Yeah, totally. I've always loved watching people play video games. That's like one of my favorite things. Catch Gen 6 legendaries. I mean, maybe in the DLC. Who knows? It's amazing that there's basically only 4 legendary Pokemon in this game. Alright, so hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Look at this thing. Oh my god. Whoa. Huh. Yeah, you're cute death bird. We love our cute death birds. I love that you have to be like basically next to a Pokemon for it to actually spy on it there. Only 4, the restraint they showed. Exactly. Not since seen since the Gen 3 Legends and Gen 6, right? Yeah, I forgot Gen 6 had so few. Also, have I not done this? What? Oh, well, loaded dice. Okay. Expanding. Yeah, he's already a nerd. Don't worry. Alright, gotta save my game because we're making a lot of progress today. Alright, what do I need next? We still need Skiploom. But honestly, that might be something that I just go and see as we go, you know? Okay. Something rattling, and I was like, what? What? I've almost seen everything, which is good. I need to get a Combi. And that's like by the lighthouse apparently, or likes being near flowers. Okay, so I know where we can find that. That's gonna be over here. Team Star is pretty cool. Nerd for Bob's Burgers. Oh my god, my roommate loves Bob's Burgers. That's pretty funny. I've seen a little bit of it. Not too much, but Evil Grunt Team you've seen. It's pretty cool. Only knew about Team Rocket and Skull. I mean, there's some pretty cool ones. And some are just goofy, some are just weird. Alright, we're looking for Combi. We have Squovit there. I know I've seen it around here somewhere. Oh, my roommate is so cool. He's the best. Ooh, there's even a Vespiquen. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. They're not. It's not evil team. It's just a team of ruffians, basically, or not ruffians even, but like, yeah, they're delinquents. It's a fun take on that because like they sort of did like half of that with Team Yell. We just call him Toasty. And there's Vespiquen. Yes, Toasty it is. There you go. And let's just find a random Combi. They did do a lot of work for the storyline, and I like that a lot. Ah, yes, I did change his nickname in the server. You're right. I mean, they did a lot of new things, and they did for everything they changed. They did a pretty decent job, given that this is the first like fully open world, open RPG. I'm pretty happy with how it's come out. You like toast? Who doesn't like toast, though? It's so good. Let's toast. Almost at 300. We are getting close, folks. Where can I find Curlia? I know we could probably find it around... Oh, not where I thought. Lives near towns and cities. Okay. I want to get Curlia and I want to get Metatite and Metacham, and I know where I can find both of them. Again, mostly just trying to focus on, like, numbers here. Otherwise, they moved into Paldea. And moving into the main region is just cause. Yeah, that's true. You hate when restaurants don't butter your toast. I mean, it makes sense that they do, but at the same time, sometimes I like having the option to, like, put as much as I want on, you know? Really hoping you're male, really hoping you're male, really, really hoping you're male. Also, nice turn. Oh, you're female. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. They just transferred. It makes sense. Even though the character is still a blank slate, they sort of gave a little bit of a foundation. Ooh, evolution time. No, just kidding. Pokédex. I need a male Curlia because I want to get a Gallade. And I have the Dawnstone for it, thankfully. That's Tandemaus, right? How do I get a Tandemaus to evolve? The toast is fresh out of the toast maker? Oh, absolutely. What is everyone's favorite thing to put on toast? I had apple butter. Or not apple butter. Maple butter, actually. And that was, like, hands down probably one of the best toppings I've ever had. Oh, whoa. Hello, Rotom. Freaking out over there. There we go. Yolk? Yolk? Oh, interesting. Like you put eggs on toast. Are you male? You are male. Hello. Welcome to the team. Peanut butter? Ooh, okay. Yeah. Level 25, but only if it levels up in battle. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I can find Tandemaus around here, so I'm going to catch one that are around that level, because I think I saw one that was like level 26 or something, so... Alright, let's grab our Dawnstone. Need the Magna one, right? No, I have Magnezone. I made sure to take care of most of the stone evolutions already. Look at him go. Look at him with his weird hips. Since they're the last remains of Em and Armin. We've gotten the hang of them. Yeah, it sucks. Alright, so we gotta keep looking for Tandemaus, Tandemaus, Tandemaus. Every time I see white flowers now, I'm just like, oh, at it. Oh my god, Varun, whoa, whoa! Oh! So fast. I mean, makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense. Okay. Boxes. Screamtail is in Violet, yeah. Would have gotten Violet for sure. I think this is the box. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. I hate that there's no music here. Why do they do that? A Houndstone that I caught. Oh god, where'd it go? Oh no. Oh no. I'm losing track of my Pokemon already. I did catch it, right? Huh. Oh. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. It really kills me that the PC serenade us. I don't know about that one. It really, really kills me that the stupid PC boxes lag. Like, that really sucks. Alright, we're just gonna find a Tandemaus and then so now that around here they're at proper level. Also Rotom, just hanging out. Yeah, keep the music going. I get why they do this, where they kind of take away the music sometimes, but they do it on top of the lighthouse, not all around it. Is it just rare all of a sudden, or what? I just saw 2 spawn earlier. And I guess they're pretty small, but PC box lag and that you can't use the quick box selection move with a Pokemon. Yeah, it really sucks. It's really, really annoying. Well, and also, why did they put quick selection on minus? Like, that's just awful. And stuff like the camera movement is very slow. I wish you could speed that up, but there's no option for that. Need to dip, still late in my area. Awesome hanging with you. Have to catch you again soon. Absolutely, and thank you so much for rating. Everyone go check out PSI 4S. Great guy. Aha! I hit the button to throw the ball, and it just did not throw the ball. Tandemaus is unsettling to me. Very creepy. We're getting a lot of critical captures. I like that a lot. Alright, let's see. I should have like a small amount of XP candy to give you. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, thanks for the shout out again. Finished your decks last night. Awesome, Robot Boy. How long did it take you? Well, probably from release until now. Very nice. Okay. Oh, and it has pickup. I like that. Pickup is great. Alright, where's like a low-level area I can fight stuff? Missing some exclusives. Yeah, that can be hard. It can take time. How about over by Limencia? And finally out of the area that is perfectly quiet. Okay. Maybe we can find Skiploom. Should maybe be around here. Oh, also, oh no, you're not Starabia. You're Motrol. Still need a Starabia. Alright, shouldn't take too long, actually.
Hello?
Ooh, we have a guest. He just appeared. How's it going?
What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, it's going all right. How are things going with you?
Good. We got, yeah, we got Disembodied Voice #1. We got Max in the chat.
I don't think I've ever entered a stream like that, so I was like super nervous. I was like, I didn't.
No, you have
to
before.
break, you know?
I think you have. I mean, don't worry.
Have I ever just jumped in like that?
Probably a couple times, and don't worry, we still have 2 hours for things to break. So.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Jubby says hi.
Hello, hello.
Are our audio levels balanced? Words. Because,
oh yeah, that's a good question. If I need to be turned down,
I'm asking chat here.
Yeah.
Because I can lower his audio if we need to. You thought it was your conscience.
If your conscience sounds like me, like the tone,
okay,
that would be very obnoxious, just
right?
constantly.
Let's see. You think Max was on voice chat the very first stream ever? Yeah, and it was probably Hades.
So I was thinking back to it. The first streams that I remember watching and actually joined was even further back, actually. It was one of the Legend of Zelda games.
Ooh, that's right. When I did a randomizer, I think.
Yeah, it was the randomizer. That was the earliest ones that I was a part of
Queer
that
Punks,
I can remember.
Queer Punks do it better. Thank you for following. Also, love the username. Yeah, I need to play more Hades. Hades is fun. So we're currently working on our Pokédex. So we're trying to get every single Pokemon in the game. And it's gonna take some time, but we're sort of just chatting, exploring the world, fighting things, you know. So it's very chill, very chill.
Yeah.
We already did the story. Ooh, I got a family of 2 or a family of 4.
I gotta say, the rate at which they are making these games is absurdly fast.
It is very fast. It's concerningly fast. That's why the textures look like they're PS2 graphics. So this Pokemon is interesting. It's called Tandemouse, and once it evolves, it becomes a mousehold.
That's adorable.
And they're kind of cute, but also kind of freaky to me. I don't know why. But you can.
And it's because they look like stuffed animals.
Yeah, you can have a family of 4 or a family of 3. So they either have 1 kids or 2.
That's such a cool idea.
It's actually holding a doll. It found a doll. It has an ability that lets it like randomly pick up items as it walks around.
Wow.
So I will take that. So yeah, now we got a mousehold. Great. I am now a family, or I'm now a parent, I guess. A parent of parents.
So how many hours have you put into this one so far? In total, you think?
I'm not sure, but I've been only playing it on stream. Probably... I'd say maybe 60? I don't know. I'd have to check, but I can't do that now because I'm online, but...
Gotcha.
Yeah, looks like they have many, many, many sharp teeth. Yeah. Yeah, they do be like that. All right. So now that we can put our mice in the box forever.
How many Pokemon are catchable in this game?
So it's 400, and that's I think what they're probably going to keep it around for most of the time, because there's over 1,000, slightly over 1,000 Pokemon now.
Right.
So I think 400 is a pretty decent number, honestly. That's not half bad. Like, and there's gonna be DLC, so we're gonna be getting even more.
Okay.
So I'm guessing it'll probably round out around 600.
So, like, as far as ranking these games, do you like this better than Arceus, or just about the same?
I think it's pretty good. Honestly, they're very different, like gameplay wise. But they're both pretty solid, and I can tell that they've definitely like made a lot of progress with the formula with this, because they've had more experience making open world games now. Okay, so there's 1,008 total, 400 officially in this game, and then 8 others unofficially. Okay, nice. So yeah, so there are 8 that don't have Pokédex entries because they've been released through events. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, no, it's Oh, Candy, thank you for the bits. Happy 2023. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah. How was your New Year? I don't think we've spoke since.
Yeah, my New Year was good. My New Year was good. In truth, since the Buckeyes were playing Georgia at the same time as the ball was dropping.
Oh, really?
So the way the game was like timed out, it was literally the worst thing that could have happened, but it was so fun. Like some people were.
Oh no, that's right. I was at a party, a New Year's Eve party, and like downstairs we were watching the ball drop, and then upstairs they were watching the game.
So the problem was at the New Year's party that I was at, there was just the one TV, and so people were like frantically trying to flip between the channels.
Yeah, that's
literally
funny.
like the Buckeyes lost the game like right as the ball dropped. So like,
oh my goodness,
I didn't actually see the ball drop. I did see the Buckeyes drop the ball though.
Yes,
the game. So I did see a ball drop.
So you missed out on it for only to see them lose.
Well, you know, that's the thing. It was just like, I wasn't in control. I didn't care about the game that much.
Yes.
But at the same time, like, I just thought it was a hilarious way to start the year. Honestly, I think it was hilarious.
Yeah, no, that's
me.
I think that's funny.
I honestly had a great New Year's.
I did too. It was probably one of the best I've had. So for the audience, because not everybody is aware, how about you tell them about like your experience and history with Pokemon, or just like your level of knowledge?
Oh, of course. Okay, so this goes back.
I mentioned our drawing video as well.
Right.
That will eventually be released.
Well, as some of you may not know, I actually am a time traveler.
Ugly abomination.
I actually went back in time and invented Pokemon, actually. Fun fact, I'm actually responsible for the franchise. I went back in time and I invented the Pocket Monsters craze, really.
Yes.
That has swept.
He invented the concept of the craze.
Yeah, and you know,
injected it into his history.
The Council of Time Lords that I talked to warned me that I wasn't going to reap the residuals because I'd have to out myself as a time traveler, and that wouldn't work.
No.
So, you know, I don't receive any of the royalties, but, you know, that's okay. That's not why I do what I do.
He did it for us.
Yeah, because I knew how much joy that Pokemon would bring to the world.
And specifically to him. You know what Pokemon is in this game?
Freaking Quillfish, probably.
Yes, Quillfish is in the game.
Gosh. Freaking Quillfish.
And Pokemon Legends has the Hisuian Quillfish, which evolves into Overquill.
So, I need to actually go through my old sketchbooks one of these days and hunt down that drawing.
Find that drawing?
Yeah, you could... Yeah.
That is so funny.
I could put it on a t-shirt, because it's not like it's an actual... You know, it wasn't exactly like it, but it's pretty close. It's just a scuffed version.
Well, and realistically, it's like... How far... Like, what is original anymore, you know? Unfortunately, sometimes it's just, like, hard to find that.
Well, the funny thing... I was thinking
And a
about
lot
this.
of Pokemon by design are very simple, so it can be easy to like stumble upon those designs.
I wonder how many of the Pokemon were created by using the name first, design second. Because
or they have like a concept and then they make a Pokemon from that.
Because oftentimes the designs are completely based on whatever the pun of the name is, right? So I wonder how many of them were actually drawn after the name was created.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Flapple.
What even?
It's a dragon.
It's a worm in an apple.
It's a dragon grass type.
You know,
it's
points for originality.
Yeah. So it's a split evolution actually. So you get Applin rather, and it's like a little worm in an apple. And if you give it a different apple, it becomes Flapple or Appleton. And Appleton's like this grounded, like very calm, sort of like tame-looking dragon that looks like an apple pie, kind of. Like it looks like its back, it's apple-shaped, but its back has those like the hatches of a pie.
Oh, clever.
And according to the Dex, people will peel off its skin and eat it because it tastes good.
Interesting.
So if you ever see an Appleton in the wild, just peel off some of its back and eat away.
Just go to town. Jubby says the last original piece of fiction was the Odyssey, and that was fan fiction.
That's true. That is true.
You're not wrong.
Oh my goodness. I only read fanfics from the year like before the year 2000.
I only read fanfics that were written on slabs.
Yes, exactly. Is this a hard copy? I don't think so.
This is definitely, most assuredly, a hardback cover.
Yes. Oh, what's in here?
Oh. I only read novels that could double as a weapon.
I mean, sometimes the best things in life are also able to be used in snap situations, if necessary. Like rice. I don't know what you could use rice for, but...
Yeah,
well, you could drop a bag of rice on somebody, I guess.
Killing birds, apparently.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, don't put rice out for birds. Don't do that.
It horrified me.
Because it expands.
That's why people don't throw rice at weddings anymore. Is that it's not good for the poor little burbs.
No.
Whee! I mean, if they were real, I'd feel bad, but I really don't.
No, I mean, honestly, it should be a public service taking care of the drones.
Well, it's weird though because like. For example, when you get your phone wet, what do people do? They put it in a bowl of rice to draw all the moisture out. So you'd think that the birds, wink, wink,
wink, wink,
would actually react fine to the rice because it would wick away the extra moisture, but apparently not.
Well, no, they're just waterproof these days. You know how long they've been around. The technology's there, unfortunately. It's not that simple. Yeah,
Nixon's peace sign was actually the number of camera birds that were still spying on the White House. 2. Actually 4.
Oh, okay.
2 on each hand.
Very nice. Yeah, that was a symbol. That was a warning.
Too.
Panda, hello! Leave the rice long enough and then feed it to them and poison them. Yeah, exactly.
I was just gonna say, Jubby, like, machines have feelings too. If you guys ever want to watch an amazing episode of a show that many of you probably haven't seen, there's an episode of Samurai Jack.
Ooh, I knew you were going to bring this up.
Where there is a robot detective who's tasked with hunting down Samurai Jack. And he has like a conscience, and the newer models of robots that are being created don't. And it's a very fascinating episode.
I really need to watch more of that. I'm doing well, Panda. How about you? Jubby, I have no doubt that some of the books you read could count as weapons. My favorite weapon book, I really hope you coined that term, by the way, is House of Leaves, because it's heavy enough to hit someone with, or if you want psychological damage, make them read the book. There you go.
There you go.
Halfway through without the premise. Oh, I see.
Get that nonsense off the screen. I don't want to see him.
Some of the best things are delivered without context, right? No? Okay, maybe it's just me.
What'd you say?
I said maybe some of the best things are delivered without context. Lots of chilling as you're still on holiday. Oh, very nice. Yeah. I'm like in a weird thing, so like I just graduated, which is fantastic.
By the way, yeah, congratulations.
Thank you,
I haven't
thank
got to
you.
say that in a call or in person yet.
That's true.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a big step. But I also so I just started my new job, so I wanted to do a trip, but job opportunity presented itself. Rather, I'm glad it didn't prevent itself. And yeah, here we are. So I'm gonna settle in for this for a while, and then we'll move on to that. So. Episode routine. I write some erotic fan fiction about being a sentient robot. You know, I'm not surprised. That is very, like, on point today, to be honest. Bob's Burgers is really funny. I haven't seen a lot of it, but my roommate watches it all the time. Psychological horror, so all the pages get more and more garbled. Oh, interesting. I never heard about that, actually. House of Leaves. I've never read many horror books. You know what I mean? Like, that's a genre I don't read very much. I feel like I would enjoy it because if I ever want to, I can just stop. But then I'll be thinking about it for a long time.
Well, you know what? To be honest, I mean, it would probably be very difficult to do in modern media just because of how used
it's everywhere else.
Everyone is. Because horror is a very difficult thing to write if you're not good. Like, if you're good at writing horror, you are good at writing horror.
One of my favorite things is, like, and honestly, I think a modern equivalent to that is kind of like creepypastas and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite things, and I'm not good at it, but I've seen people do it, is, like, one-sentence horror stories. So, like, you have, like, half the sentence is set up, and then the response to that setup is something that, like, terrifies you. And I'm trying to think of a good example, but the Dead Bart creepypasta specifically makes me think about that because it has an ending, and I won't spoil it for people who haven't read it. The creepypasta itself is fine. It's nothing like groundbreaking, but the ending is very well done, and it has this sort of like existential, like, holy shit moment.
Interesting.
It's very good. It's very good. And then there are creepypastas like Godzilla that are just way too long, so, like, watch a video on those if you want to. What's that? Oh, it's Tarantula.
Well, you know, what's really strange to me is how, like, as an example...
Let's just go to Disney World. Yeah, Disney World.
Slenderman started off as a creepypasta, but got progressively less scary.
Actually, it was not started as a creepypasta. It was an urban legend first that stemmed from an image.
Oh!
It was an image spread online, and people basically turned it into a creepypasta.
Okay, see, that's cool, but what I find fascinating is that it got progressively less scary or fascinating the more popular it got. Where, like, by the time they made the movie...
And, like, think of how many different Slenderman games there were in, like, the 2000s. Exactly. Everybody was making them, or clones of it.
It was oversaturated.
Yeah. And now it's like, okay, like, creepy forest, collect some collectible things, and run away from a threat that's always chasing you. It's like, we've seen that so many times. Slenderman was scary? No. I mean, I guess that's subjective, but... I never thought it was.
The first original game, I think, was interesting because of how simple it was. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why it was scary.
I think it works well because the low quality of the graphics lends to that scary style as well.
Yeah. I mean, there was just something that I don't think was ever recaptured after the first game. Mm-hmm. It was never able to fully live up to the first game, just because I think the limitations actually were a strength.
Ooh, that's a good point, Joey. Yes, like, when things become popular, they're just like, when things are mainstream, sometimes they lose their, like, niche qualities that make them appealing.
Well, I think anytime you involve, like, having to sell a product,
right, you have to make it marketable and all that stuff,
or, like, kid friendly, which is weird, where you see, like, creepy franchises or just, like, franchises that, like, shouldn't
it's like Five Nights at Freddy's having an activity book for kids.
Yeah, exactly.
That is chock full of lore, but, like, it's weird because it's like you can't include. I mean, honestly, it's not like FNAF really, like, has anything super, like, the concepts can be creepy, but it's not like it's the most graphic game ever. But still, ooh, I see Bayonet. I need Bayonet. I need Bayonet. Get me out of the text boxes. Let's go. I'm mashing buttons. That's like
So
in
is there an
Rock.
overall story to this game like there are in like the old-fashioned
There
Pokemon
is,
games?
and it's actually pretty decent, which is a good change because it hasn't been that way for a while. It's interesting. So there are like 3 main storylines per se, and you can choose which ones you do because everything is like you just choose what you do. So you can challenge the gyms in any order. You can go anywhere on the map if you want to. It's really
That's
cool. And so you have the option to do whatever, and then all 3 storylines converge to a point.
That's neat.
Yeah. Now we got Marionette. This is half of Gangarette's name. Or not Marionette, Bayonet. The Marionette Pokemon. This is Marionette, random standard name for a Pokemon. Yeah, so we're just going around catching stuff that I don't have yet. Eventually we'll have to start breeding Pokemon, leveling up different Pokemon as well. And I don't know, just going on searches. We did some trading earlier as well.
Cool.
Best scary stories movies are the ones that leave you with the feeling it could happen to me. Yeah, I like the more real, the more grounded and realistic horror can be, the more scary it is to me because it is realistic and it seems like it could happen. And I feel like a lot of thrillers, like horror thrillers, tend to get to me more because, not even because of like graphic violence, but because they tend to have more grounded plots.
I don't think I will see anything in my lifetime that impacted me from a horror standpoint more than the original Twilight Zones.
Oh, yeah. And that's classic.
It was a double dip, right? Because it was the concepts, but also the fact that it was old media that almost seemed like it was never meant for me. You know? I felt like I was peering back in time.
Well, and realistically, it kind of is, because
it was before man landed on the moon and all these stories about outer space.
You're watching media from... Like, I love looking at dystopia from years ago, because it's so interesting seeing what they got right and what they predicted things would be like. And it's all just, it's all terrifying anyway. I read so much dystopia in middle school that I kind of just got tired of it, though. And I don't really read much anymore. I think that genre
got really played out for a lot of people.
Especially in, like, the 2000s and the 2010s.
The 2010s was, like, a hotbed of, like, middle schooler YA dystopian novels.
Oh, absolutely, punks, for sure. And I think, honestly, horror, I think, is just better in a lot of different mediums, other than... I mean, I don't know, to be fair, I haven't experienced a lot of it myself, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, because with a horror game, like, you can, or even if you're watching it, you can see people's reactions to it, or you can get the reaction yourself and experience it. And you have that, like, the fact that the player has agency makes it so much more gripping.
Right. Or like you're saying, where horror aspects used properly in different contexts where you're not expecting them. If you walk into the
hop
theater,
out of the lobby. Okay, sounds good, Gonti. Go ahead.
If you like go into a movie theater and you pay for a ticket for a horror film, you pretty much know that you need to be expecting jump scares, horror sequences. But like when the first time you watched Incredibles and they find the skeleton of that dead superhero in the cave, that was freaking powerful.
Because
it wasn't
that definitely gave me chills when I was a kid.
Yeah, because it's like effective horror because you're not expecting it, because
it's
not watching a horror film.
Exactly, it's out of its where you expect to see these things.
And
horror doesn't even
to horror too.
It doesn't even need to be like scary. It just needs to be unexpected.
Right. Or just like ominous. Like
absolutely.
Foreboding. Yeah.
Oh, what was I talking about that like captured that earlier? There was something that I experienced like a few days ago. I've been having really weird dreams, and I don't know if it's like the moon or something, but like I've just been every now and then I get like one weird dream, and there's a very high chance that it's followed up by another one very soon after. Like they come in clumps, and then I just don't dream I just don't dream for weeks. I remember nothing, and then it just comes back.
Whenever I try to like,
who's that voice in the background? That's my my buddy Max here. He's
hi.
One of probably, well, I mean definitely easily my most common guest who hangs out with us. Hey Hemlock, how you doing? Let's see, Hemlock Outlaw. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. They like your voice. You do have a good voice for like radio and podcast sort of things, I think.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean, to be fair, we've done a lot of it, so.
I was just gonna say this year I'm gonna have you on the podcast again this year, so get ready for that.
Yes, I can't wait. I love it. I still need to catch up on the last few episodes, but it's been really fun.
No pressure. I'm really enjoying the monthly rate at which I'm going because it doesn't feel rushed or panicked or anything.
Yes, I find that like especially with podcasts that come out like bi-weekly or weekly, it's just really hard to keep up with all that. And I think once I'm settled in with my job, I'll be able to start listening to podcasts again because I'll be allowed to do that at work. But we'll see. We will see. That is Weasel. Kind of just wandering and seeing anything new. You would like this music, by the way.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh
my gosh.
Interesting.
Hold on, I gotta tell you this before I forget.
Okay.
So, I didn't join voice chat for a friend of mine. They were doing a stream, and I was one of the viewers, and they started having severe problems with the stream. Like, severe.
Ooh.
Like, they were playing Resident Evil, and the game just kicked one of them, and the boss fight broke.
Whoa.
Like, it was so funny. Because I had warned them jokingly at the beginning of the stream. I was like, just letting you know, like, when I join streams, things tend to go wrong. And they were like, ha, funny joke. And then it literally broke so bad.
Oh no.
Like Steam, like 45,000 Steam accounts, like, were down.
Whoa.
Like, it was a widespread outage. They had to switch to Fortnite mid-stream.
Oh my goodness.
It was so funny.
Your powers are growing.
They just kept on going with the idea that they were playing Resident Evil, so every once in a while I was just like, oh wow, this is a weird Resident Evil boss.
Right? Yeah, it's crazy when that stuff happens, isn't it?
Oh, is freaking Sableye in this game?
Yes, he is. Joby is saying ask you strange questions.
Why? Why?
Because you're here, they might as well. One Punch Duck. I mean, this Pokemon was not very high level. So one of the main gimmick in this game is you can it's called terastallizing. So if you terastallize your Pokemon, it can basically change its type. So if it has like a ground type, you can become a ground type in the middle of battle. It's really, really cool. Ooh.
See, this is what I want to see Pokemon keep doing, is develop new and interesting ways of switching up the formula.
Because what I love about this, like when you fight NPCs, mostly like gym leaders will do it, and you know exactly what type they're going to use because it's their gym type. However, against any random person, you have no idea what the Pokemon Seratypes are going to be. And so you have like one of 22 or 18 different types that any Pokemon can be. It's really, really cool. Of course, you can only do it once per battle, so it's not like OP or anything, but
okay.
Yeah.
So I think I just lightning has struck my brain. I just realized what was happening. Jubby, I think, was asking me to ask you strange questions. Because the idea is if
I figured he was saying that
job.
like he was saying that to Techie or whoever, but no. I mean, I guess it could go either way. We can ask each other strange questions if you want to. How often do you wiggle? And I need exact numbers on this. How often do you wiggle your leftmost big toe?
Okay.
Bradley, thank you for following.
What a time for someone to follow.
Welcome to the stream. You are also welcome to answer that question if you would like.
How often do I wiggle my left big toe?
Yes. No,
you know what? I can answer this.
Leftmost big toe, because it could be the other one depending on where we are, the focal point of left is in the world.
I would say actually quite a bit, but often not on purpose. So like when I lay down to go to bed at night, I get you know what the rollover signal is? Where your body is trying to keep you awake?
Absolutely.
Where it'll just send random electrical currents to like your feet.
Yeah.
And your legs to like try to keep you awake. So it happens to me a lot. I'll just be lying there and like I'll just get like a spasm. It won't be a full-blown Charlie horse,
Mhm.
but it'll be like my knee or like my leg will just like flinch or move
Yeah.
uncontrollably, trying to like keep me awake.
My my partners, whenever I'm asleep, like I'm usually the first to bed whenever we're all like settling down, just because whenever I'm like with someone, I just sleep like a rock. But I'm a very light sleeper when I'm alone.
Gotcha.
And so like he notices how I tend to like jostle a little bit as I'm going to bed, and then like I'll shift a little bit, and then I'll shake, and then I'm just like completely still.
Wow.
But I tend to move around a lot when I sleep, though. I just expand like a starfish.
Dude, I could sleep through a nuclear blast, apparently, and this wasn't something I was aware about myself until probably high school, was when I was like, I need so many separate alarms to get me up, man. It's a problem.
I mean, I feel like you always, whenever we'd have overnights, you were always up pretty early. So we wouldn't really be able to know if you were like waking up a lot, you know?
I will say, yeah. So like, if I know that I have a lot to do the next day, my body will naturally get me up. Like oftentimes before my alarms even.
Oh, same
if
here.
If I go to bed thinking about all I have to do the next day, my body will be like, oh, you got so much stuff. We're getting up now.
Well, and I'm like, I have a habit of sometimes waking up like it's always within 10 minutes of my alarm. And it's like, just give me those extra minutes. Come on. You're a rotisserie chicken in bed. You just roll in the same spot all the time.
Rotisserie chicken. That's a great way of putting it.
No, I just keep on fucking like rolling left and right. Or if there's like, or if I'm with, and this is, of course, you know, this is cute or whatever. I always like, if I'm with my handler when I'm sleeping, I'll just like grab him. Like if there is a body for me to hug when I'm sleeping, I will usually do that. We are murderizing the Pokemon, absolutely, like rotisserie chicken. How do you evolve Dunsparce? I don't know. I just caught a Dunsparce.
Oh, I know that one.
Yes, it actually got an evolution in this game. And it's right there. It's just Dunsparce, but with an extra body segment.
Although
and it's a little bit bigger.
I will admit, though, that the first image that came to my mind when I thought of Dunsparce was our version, our crackhead version.
Right.
So that was literally the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, wait a second. That. I know what Dunsparce looks like, and then I had to think for a minute. I was like, wait a minute.
Right?
No, that's our version.
Mm-hmm. Level up with Hyperdrill. Oh, okay, so it's a move-based evolution. I see. Yeah, so it's just the same thing, but a little bit bigger. And I honestly couldn't have it any other way.
Over break, I played all the way through Luigi's Mansion 3 because it had been 2 years since I had played through it for the first time. I
still need to play it. I played like the first section. I've gotten my first like elevator button.
I would make a great stream. I really think you'd like the whole game.
That would be fun. I could do that for Halloween next year. I keep saying like, oh, I can do this, and then I just never do because I'm always playing something. You're gonna grab a burrito? Ooh, okay. Enjoy.
Jealous.
Ooh, wait, let me show you one of my favorite Pokemon from this game.
Yes, please.
So there's a Pokemon, let me show you the pre-evolved form first. Let's see. So there's a Pokemon called Mastiff. I think I have one. If not, maybe I don't. Okay, maybe it's not in this box. Either way. Let's see. Party. It evolves into Mabostiff. And he's like a boss dog. I love it. His design is so good. And so he'll grimace and growl. It's so good. It's so good. He's a good boy.
That's hilarious.
Really still, but you are a sleep talker. Ooh, sometimes I have spoken in my sleep. That's what my handler has said. Fruit snacks. Oh, I want fruit snacks. Why is Mabostiff so sad? I don't know. Well, no, Mabostiff isn't. Mastiff is, because people look at its face and laugh. Because it tries to be.
So for the fruit,
it tries to be intimidating.
Did you get the sharks? Did you ever get the shark gummies?
What do you mean? Like fruit snacks?
Yeah, like there were fruit snacks in the shape of sharks.
Maybe. I don't actually remember what we would always eat.
Okay.
We would have like fruit by the foot too, and like
fruit by the foot.
fruit gushers.
Yes.
Ooh, Dialix Inc. Thank you for following.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We appreciate your patronage.
We appreciate your patronage.
Please stay.
Yes.
Oh, I love my gay duck. I guess it's a peacock, but still. Everyone was like, we need more duck. Alright, okay, so we've made a decent dent in the total right now. What are we looking at? We are at 308 caught out of 400. That's not bad.
Wow. So how big is the overworld, like, comparatively to some other games?
It's pretty sizable, all things considered.
Is there fast travel?
Yes, there is.
Good.
And you don't have to unlock it. As soon as you go to a place, you can fly there.
That's nice.
Which is very, very nice. So let me show you the map here. So it's about this big, and I'm right here. So there's a good amount of space. Yeah.
So in this like open world setting, do you feel like there's enough stuff to find, like, places that's fascinating? Like buildings or structures?
It's interesting because you can find like ruins around, and I mean the main attraction is the Pokemon. Honestly,
right.
The cities don't have that much to do. But the world is very expansive, so thankfully, like, you're always looking for things. I don't know. I mean, I'm still finding things to do. So
that's good.
When you worked at a frozen yogurt store that sold you yogurt by weight, the gummy candy sharks are placed right end. Yeah. Oh, that's very smart, putting the heavy objects at the end because people want to add gummies onto their ice cream.
So good.
There was one alcoholic beverage, and I don't remember. It was this like very specific thing, like a special at a pizza place in Boston, where they have like one of those gummy sharks like on a toothpick in the drink, and it was really good. It was very
That's
very
really
good.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. It was like the garnish.
I feel like every Shark Week, someone comes up with some inventive new idea of making like a blue drink with a gummy shark with like red syrup in it.
It's a Sharknado.
Like, people make some pretty cool inventions.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. I hope that answers Max's gummy shark question. There you go.
Gummy shark.
No, I wasn't in Boston recently. This was like January last year. Ooh. Daniel BH or B Handcrafts. Hello. How are you doing? Oh my god, voice crack. Jesus, I need a drink. I'm gonna hydrate. Hello, how are you doing?
How are you?
Tavern in the Square. Well, so it wasn't in Boston. It was like, it was I forget it was a smaller city around. It wasn't in Boston though. But that sounds good. Swedish fish and sharks in it. Ooh.
Dude, if and when I get my own place, I'm gonna like make my own custom drinks menu that I can just make up my own names for and have people order them.
That's so much fun. I love that. I have like my special drinks, or like what I like to have, or I just straight whiskey with ice because I be like that. You're good and mad at the same time. Business claim mailed. Oh no. Yeah, I know that feeling. You're being good and angry at the same time. Hey, Scooby, how are ya? Oh, yes. Okay, Supernatural Handcrafts. I gotcha. Okay. I was going to say, I recognize Handcrafts. I was wondering if it was the same person. I've been well. Ooh, you're getting ready for college. Good luck. It's so much fun.
Congratulations, yeah.
It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, too. Best, one of the best times of your life. Nothing like it. And also debt, but don't think about that yet.
Don't talk about that.
Don't think about that yet. Playing Animal Crossing, ooh, very nice. Oh, you're going to Kent State main campus, very nice. That's where I went to school as well. And I'm graduated.
You done got your daggum education.
I have no idea where I just warped. I just like clicked on something. Wait, hold on, hold on. I need a motive here. I need a goal. Also, did I fight you? No, I did not. I will be taking Bachelor of Arts degree in Political Science with a minor in lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and queer studies. Ah, yes! Oh, okay, I know exactly which dorm, too. I know the dorm where that is, and the minor is really cool. I wish I took some of those classes when I was there, because I'd love to do more, like, LGBT studies. But honestly, I know a decent amount just from being a part of the community, but that's awesome. Let's do this. Let's destroy your apple. Sorry, lady.
Don't mind. I'm just gonna crush your tiny fruit that you send into battle.
I love the meme format where it's the episode of Jimmy Neutron where it's like, Sheen, you've shown us this for like this many days in a row. And there's one YouTuber I know who has like an animated avatar, and he's like, here's a redesign. It's like, bro, you've shown us a redesign this many times. Like, because he's just done it a lot in the previous year. I just think it's funny. And our balloon evolved into bigger balloon.
Yay, bigger balloon.
Yay! That little balloon, by the way, drags children into the underworld if they grab it.
Yay, creepy balloon.
Yay! I don't know about the big one, but I guess we'll find out.
It can just carry more children.
Yeah, there you go.
It increases the weight capacity.
Yes. What I want to know is, like, why do so many ghost Pokemon have weights? Like, if they're, like, tied to a physical object, like, that makes sense. But...
yeah, I think maybe they're going for more of a yokai.
I mean, honestly, given the fact that Pokemon is Japanese, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of them are inspired by those types of things.
It's, like, technically a ghost because it's, like, possessed by a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a physical form, because otherwise how could you hit it?
Right. That's a good point. It's like, why does a normal type punching move not affect ghosts, but if it's an electric one, it will? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Pokemon logic. Hoping I can end up doing a PhD in queer studies. Ooh, wow. That'd be really cool. I have a friend who I think he's going for a PhD. At least his... Or no. He's going for his master's. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. You know about the big one?
Did you say that electric type can actually affect Ghost?
Hey, Mecha. Yeah, so Ghost is immune to fighting and normal. Normal and fighting cannot affect Ghost type. And vice versa, Ghost cannot affect normal type as well.
Gotcha. See, I'm tempted to think that the reason why that is kind of clever, because
it's like the corporeal versus incorporeal.
If you go watch like one of those ghost hunting shows, which every once in a while I'll see one of those just for fun and watch it, because I think it's fascinating. Like,
oh yeah.
Regardless about anyone's feelings about whether or not ghosts exist, those shows are objectively amazing to watch.
They're so much fun.
And always like in a hotel room when you're out of town.
Right.
And it's always just like late at night. It's just interesting.
When I worked at the theater when I was in high school, we actually had like Ghostbusters who would come to the theater every year and do like inspections, and they'd stay overnight.
Right.
So they'd stay overnight. We'd turn all the lights and all the equipment off, and they would like get their readings and things. And it was just, it was a really fun.
I forgot about that.
Fun thing to do.
But I was just gonna say it would make sense for electric to affect Ghost if you think in terms of those ghost shows where they like use like some tech that will like sense, like pick up ghost sounds.
I forget what like the abbreviation is for those things, those machines.
It's like EF. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but the fact
normal
that
and ghost relationship
picked up on
makes switching
camera
between them very fun.
With like audio devices.
Absolutely. Let's see. Ooh, wants to learn toxic. You want to be a toxic individual? Let's see. You love them? Yeah, they're fun. Work at a student union at a UK university, and part of my job is working on a project to study how queer identity affects pedagogy? What is that?
Pedagogy.
Pedagogy.
Like teaching.
Pedagogy. Oh, how queerness and academia, or I cannot read today or speak. Yes, EMF. It's an EMF.
EMF.
Electromagnetic frequency. Yeah, that's cool. I love how there's a word for like the study about everything. When I was in my drone class, or my bird class, I guess, my aerial cinematography class in school, we learned. I looked up the word for cloud, people who study clouds, and the study of clouds is nephology. I think it's the mythology.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. We are making progress. I think I started this stream at like 280, so we've gotten 30 so far. That's not bad. And I got some comet shards, which I can sell for money because apparently space rocks are not valuable in this, or not worth studying, I guess. What are you doing with your island, Scooby? Zoinks, man. Alright, we got 2 gold nuggets. We got 3 mushrooms, which I don't know why are still in the game, because they're worth, like, nothing, but whatever. Stardust. Star pieces. Random feathers that I found on the ground.
Just like a preschooler opening up their backpack and like 5 acorns, 2 rocks.
Oh yeah, no, like I remember. So you know the ice cream store that I grew up next to.
Yeah, yeah.
I would go over with like every bit of change I could find when I was a kid, and I would count out like dollars in like pennies or nickels, and I would buy ice cream. And it's like the people working there were probably so tired of that. They're like, "Why is here comes the kid again with all of his pennies?" You have to sit and watch him.
Oversized sack of coins.
Sit and watch him count them all again.
That's awesome.
I got to witness inflation firsthand. When I was a kid, I remember the price of like the large ice cream versus like what it is now.
Yeah, when you were a kid, it was only 3 sacks of gold.
Exactly.
And today it's 5.
And now it's I can't even speak about it anymore. Maybe I'll show you when you're finished. Sure. I mean, you can always put pics in the Discord. I want to get the Minecraft server started again. I really want to get that going, so we can all just hang out on the realm, because we have a realm. I just haven't set it up yet.
Yeah, do it. That's a great idea.
And I'm thinking about like how I want to do like access to it, because we used to have a really sick server running, but of course like our server admin, he's just like so busy, we haven't really been able to set it up again.
It can be a full-time job.
It really is, and it was like a passion project for him, so like I'm really happy he was willing to contribute, because he did so much work on it and it was amazing. I think I still have the world, but the NPCs and things wouldn't work, because like we had NPCs you could trade with and like quest lines and all this stuff. It was so cool. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, I like this. It's an angry ball. All right, let's do it. This is actually
challenge the angry ball.
This is one of the Pokemon that I had in my Legends team that I named Angry Ball. Except this is the modern version.
Apt, very apt.
Yes. I'm just gonna keep with this Pokemon because you know, Dark is weak to fighting, because I guess it's the idea of like justice versus evil or something, or like good morals versus evil morals. So you can just punch darkness. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. If you're scared of the dark, punch it.
There you go.
That's what I do. I mean,
Peter Pan could like grab hold of his shadow in the cartoon, so I don't know.
That's true. I wish I could do the same. I've tried. I've been spending so many years trying.
I want to see a showdown between Peter Pan's shadow and Dr. Facilier's shadow.
Who's that?
He's the main villain in Princess and the Frog, which is the last 2D
oh yes
Disney movie.
Okay.
He's got like a shadow form as well.
For some reason, I cannot remember I never knew his name.
He's one of the most fascinating villains I think that Disney ever had.
Well, because he's like actually like dealing with like voodoo and like evil spirits and shit. Like,
yeah.
I was not expecting that from a Disney movie.
Yeah, the Shadow Man.
Yes, the Shadow Man.
That movie was really good.
Absolutely. I love movies that just subvert the classic tropes.
Yeah.
Like Shrek did that. That movie did that.
I wish that they'd go back to 2D. I know that's never going to happen.
Me too.
So if that's the last 2D Disney one that they ever do, at least they went out on a good note.
Absolutely.
That was a really good one.
Well, and honestly, like, the movies we grew up with, that was like the turn of CGI. So like Toy Story, huge movie. Yeah. That showed people like you can make computer animated graphics for movies.
Yeah. Tiana does slay. You know why?
She
Because
does.
her dream is not to marry a prince. Her dream is to run a business and make her dad proud. That's awesome.
Gotta get that 401k, man.
Yeah, it was just like, it was refreshing.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna do trademark. I need to go to the bathroom so you can talk to chat time.
Oh boy.
All right.
Such power.
Please behave yourself. I will be back.
I will. Esmeralda should have been a princess. Esmeralda. Help me out. Which one is Esmeralda from? That's not the name of... Oh, gosh. That's not... Oh, gosh. No, Jubby. No! No, he'll be back. Okay, Hunchback of Notre Dame. I thought... I've never actually seen that one, but I do know that she's, like, a really cool character, and that I've heard that movie does slap. Like, that's a good one. And... Oh, you guys heard about the coffin that they found underneath Notre Dame after it burned down? I would just put that right back in the ground. As soon as that was in my newsfeed, I was like, heck nah. Put that right back. I don't care. That was probably, like, the fact that they found that was just super strange. And the fact that, like, they probably wouldn't have found it if it hadn't been for the fire. It blew my mind. Yeah, if you look it up, you can find it. They found a coffin, like, sifting through to, like, rebuild Notre Dame. They found like, a coffin. And, like, that idea is, like, story-worthy. I was like, that's such a cool idea.
Have returned.
And that's how Pokemon faked the moon landing.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm from the moon. I know who was there first.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're from the moon.
You fool.
You fool.
We have an angry ball now. I'm very happy.
Hooray, angry ball.
Oh, the lag. Chunky salsa. That's what I say whenever I see lag now. Chunky salsa. Alright, do I have Roly-Coly? I think I do. I love the name. The Pokemon is okay. Let's see. Ran into two shiny iron hands standing next to each other. Ooh! Oh, you know what? We gotta show Max that stuff. Okay, so the whole gimmick in, like, the theming with these games is, like, past versus future. So Pokemon Scarlet is, like, past prehistoric stuff, and then Scarlet is future land.
Okay.
So the Pokemon that I'm riding on is Miraidon, which is basically a futuristic version of a Pokemon called Cyclizar, which I can show you right now. So if I go over here...
That's a really clever concept.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Oh, that's where these Pokemon went. Okay, I'm like trying to sort out my boxes here, and there's just like so much garbage. All right, hold on. I'm very like anal about this. Okay, so that goes there. That can go there. Cool. They can just hang out there for now. Okay, so this Pokemon right here, Cyclizar, is basically what became the Pokemon, or the Pokemon that I'm riding now is what this becomes in the future.
Oh, that's so clever.
Yeah, and so as a consequence of this, of course, so like there's this whole like thing with like a time machine. So the professor from this game brought Pokemon either from the future or the past into the modern world using their time machine, and that's like that's part of the plot. So in this game, we have futuristic versions of Pokemon. I'll show you the past versions first. So this is they have pretty cool names too. So like this is Roaring Moon, which is a future past version, prehistoric version of Salamence. Oh wait, let's see. What do we got here? Yes, I think Esmeralda is supposed to be Romani. Let's see. Why your box is not in type color? Oh, I just made them all the same color just because. I don't know. And then we got Flutter Mane. They all have like really interesting names. Great Tusk. I like this one a lot.
Working on the prehistoric designs would have been so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Root Bonnet. And so these are all like modified designs of existing Pokemon. Sandy Shocks.
It's like the prehistoric versions of the Plants vs Zombies.
Yeah.
From PVZ2.
Slitherwing. This one's really cool.
Whoa.
And then Screamtail, which is just Jigglypuff but angrier. And then for the futuristic ones, we got Mechagodzilla. Iron Jugulus, which is one of the ones that you drew, actually, I think. Except futuristic.
Yeah, yes, correct.
Iron Hands, which is just Makuhita, but electrical. Iron Bundle. And then Iron Valiant. Iron Treads, and then this is one of my favorites as well, Iron Moth. Have you read the Scarlet Violet book in the school? I have, but I haven't really. I mean, I looked at it briefly, but I didn't really read most of it because I'm streaming. I'm not gonna just spend a bunch of time reading. You know, reading's for nerds.
Welcome back, everybody, to my reading stream.
Yes.
Sit back. I'm not going to read out loud, but I will be reading. Trust me. Just amuse yourselves.
Trust me on this one. I need to get it for my Book It, my free pizza.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember Book It? That was
summer reading contest.
That was the coolest thing ever. Getting free pizza for reading.
Dude, at the library where I went to as a kid, it was like you could get all sorts of prizes based on how many books you got through.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was tiers to it.
Yeah, I loved it. Oh, this guy. According to my calculations. all right, Gerard.
He needs some
jokes on you guys. You think I know how to read. This is Lycanroc, which is it's a rock type Pokemon that has 3 different forms, depending on when you evolve it. So if you evolve it during dusk, midday, or night, it has different forms. So one of them is like a werewolf, one of them is like a normal dog, and then another one is, I guess, in between.
Interesting. So I wonder why
pairing
rock and werewolf.
Right?
Oh, is it just like rock because it has like a rock star hairstyle, but also a rock type?
I don't know, honestly. Just stream review reading a book every few minutes. I chuckle or gasp lightly, but you never interact with chat. Yes, and people would watch it. People would watch it.
That'd be such a memeable stream. It's just
right?
like sitting there with a coffee, just like legs crossed in a big chair, just reading, not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to my reading stream, and then you never say anything else the rest of like 5 hours.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I even pointed this out, but Paldea is basically Spain / Portugal.
Oh, okay.
So we got Poke Spain.
Poke Spain.
After Poke England.
Carcoal looks like a delicious dessert I would eat.
Yeah, it's like a stack of like chocolates.
Like a death by chocolate cake.
Mmm. I love chocolate cake. Like you just can't beat a nice like moist chocolate cake.
A well done chocolate cake.
Oh, I want like a nice boneless chocolate cake.
Oh gosh, why'd you have to say that?
Boneless?
Ugh.
Boneless?
Imagining the inverse of that is so awful.
Ew. Cake with the bone. Oh god, that's cursed. Yeah, let's not talk about this ever again. Max needs to stop encouraging me before it's too late.
Do a reading stream for April Fools. Just do it.
Basically implies they're not really future Pasmons, but urban legends brought to life. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. I heard, because a lot of their Pokédex descriptions mention how they look like creatures from, like, magazines. It's interesting.
Okay.
All I got is boned chocolate cake.
It's like the...
Yo, anyone want some bone-in cake?
It's like the freaking meme of Charlie Brown getting the rocks for Halloween.
Yeah.
All I got was rocks.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Your friend sounds awesome. Oh, he's super cool. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright.
I am passable. Barely employable, really.
we keep him around. We keep him around. We keep him around to make sure that our tech can malfunction. No. American Pie turned cake. Oh my goodness. No.
What you do is you do the reading stream, but it's all just a ploy to begin your massively interactive ARG that will have Reddit posts where every time you leave the room to go take a bathroom break or to refresh your drink, something happens in the background, but you have the camera set on a setting to where the background is blurred. So that way you can't quite tell what's going on, but someone keeps entering and moving stuff around or taking something or writing messages on a board.
Yes.
But the person reading never notices or says anything about it. And that's just the beginning of unraveling this mystery.
Jumpy says we just put you back in your Pokeball between streams.
Dude, what would the inside of my Pokeball look like? What would be in my Pokeball?
I'm imagining a drawing.
You've seen the illustrations that people have done of like what's on the inside of a Pokeball?
I'm imagining like a drawing studio.
Yeah.
Because if you were a Pokemon, you'd be like a sketching Pokemon.
That's probably true.
And there's already a painting Pokemon called Smeargle, which is very cute and I love it. But we don't have like an illustrator, like a drawing Pokemon. I don't think we have a Pokemon that's paper. I think. Well, do we?
Yeah, that was one of the ones. Remember?
Yeah, Kartana.
Kartana.
I love Kartana. Super cool design. What would? I just answered my own question. My Pokeball interior would just be a gym, probably, like an actual gym, so I can just keep lifting in between battles.
Avery's the gym leader Pokemon.
Ooh, that's true. There is a graffiti monkey in this game, in this gen that they introduced. It's got a really like long finger that it paints with because we like cursed things. Yeah, that's true. It like paints trees. What else do we need to level up? There's plenty, I'm sure. So much work.
So much work.
So much work. I saw a video. So, do you know of a game called Thrillville?
I don't think so.
It was like a roller coaster simulator tycoon style game, except you can actually like go into the parks as the manager and like talk to your guests. So it's instead of like park management as God, you're park manager as park manager. And it was really interesting. I just saw a video on it on YouTube, and it looked pretty. It looks pretty. It looks like it would be fun.
Yeah, that actually. So there'd actually be repercussions for you in game if you created a death coaster.
Yes. Well, and you can like interact with your guests and like flirt with them.
Oh my god!
It's really funny, and it's like the driest, most like cookie cutter responses you can imagine. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. It's called Thrillville, and there's a sequel called, I think, Thrillville Off the Rails. Which is a great sign, isn't it?
Dude, there are so many games that I want to play this year, but like some of the games that I want to play would be like so many episodes.
Right?
Like, I want to get into it so bad, but I'm like, that would be a commitment.
It really would be. All right, so we're gonna get our Palmo out and walk with him for 1,000 steps. I think what we're supposed to be doing now. All right, so let's get Palmo. He's the Pikachu clone of this game.
Ah.
And he perplexes me to no end. He's in this box, I think. Thrillville was fun. Okay, so you played it. Nice. Once I had an interview where, during said interview, the owner of the company flirted with an employee in front of me. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. That doesn't look good.
Better to find that out up front rather than after you've been employed and started working there, I guess.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I have a actually a really funny story. Actually, so my when I was at my old job at Barrio, one of my coworkers, his fiance, applied to work at the Barrio. And we had this one, I guess he was kind of like a manager who worked there, but he was kind of like, not even like antisocial, but like he just wasn't very talkative, wasn't friendly.
Not very personable.
No. And he just basically like talked shit about everybody. Aside from like he just went in his office, talked shit, and then did a terrible job at what he was supposed to be doing. So he's interviewing my coworker's fiance. My coworker happened to be working, and was done with his shift. So he's waiting on like this bench on the outside, and then his fiance was inside getting interviewed. And so she's asking about like the work environment or whatever, and like what it's like, and and he's like, oh well, we have a lot of employees who don't really do shit. Oh, look at them. There's one of them right now.
Oh.
And so like his fiance just walks out and he's like, yeah, I have some tea for you. Because like that's just hilarious that he just happened to be talking shit to his fiance, so now he just heard everything.
Man's just outed himself.
Yep, exactly. It's funny. Like, don't let your mouth run too far sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Boring PC things.
Johnny wants to hear the story again because they got an ad.
Ugh. Basically, this guy at my old job, his fiance got interviewed. He was taking a break. The guy interviewing was complaining about how the employees don't do shit and pointed him out. And so he basically just like admitted to his fiance that he, well, like, and it's not even the fact that like we all work pretty hard in the kitchen, but he just doesn't understand what we do. And so he's like, he has this idea in his head, I guess, that we just don't do work. It's just really funny. All right, so we got, let's send you out. Mama. All right, I think this is what I need to do. Hi. How you doing, little guy? All right, we're gonna go for a walk. All right, so I think I'm supposed to like run with it for 1,000 steps. So I'm just gonna run around this sign until he decides to evolve.
That's great.
This is evolution, everybody. Have I evolved the tumbleweed? I didn't, but I have the evolution. So I have Bramblin and Bramblegast. It's like a tumbleweed. It's grass ghost type. I think it's pretty cool. I'd be interested in training one of those at some point. Please confirm for me if you people if I'm doing this correctly, because I don't want to mess this up. You have to level it up. It won't just evolve after. Okay, good. I love needing to do extra work. 1,000 steps. Oh, God. And he went in the ball because I got too far away. Fuck! Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to, like... I'm supposed to count this? This is awful.
It's unfortunate that there isn't an actual counter somewhere.
Right? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running around the sign so that it doesn't, like, go too far. Welcome to Zappapico, everybody. Let's talk to Jet. Supposedly, if you jump on the Pokemon Center, it'll keep trying to reach you and run on its own. Ooh! Ooh, okay. If you just run around... If he goes in the ball, you just gotta run around. Go in a circle. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So let's try this. So... Circling him in Miraidon makes it go a lot quicker. Where is he, though? Okay, he's right there. I see him down there. I'm trying to, like, see him. Oh, yeah, he's running. He's running, all right. All right, I don't know if this counts, but I'm just let's just hang out.
I'm sure,
you know?
This is what the people who made the game had in mind.
This is absolutely shit. This is not fun.
This is actually in the game manual about how you're supposed to do this.
Let's see. Yeah, this is not a good way to evolve a Pokemon. All right. Let's hope he gets 1,000 steps. Come on, little guy. Come on, Palmo. Come on, Palmo. You got it. Keep going.
Keep going. Yay.
Oh, I have to walk with him? Oh, okay. What the heck? This is lame. Why do I have to do the work? All right, might as well just go down then. Come on, little guy. You piece of garbage.
You should rename him Piece of Garbage.
I think that might get through the censoring.
You
can't nickname your Pokemon swear words.
You should rename him Thousand Steps.
Yeah. No, I'll name him Caltrops.
Caltrops.
You know, I love that because it's actually kind of clever. Like, just fucking like Callus. I don't know if Palmot is good. I know it has a good revival move, which is very rare. There's only a couple of those in the game. How I did it is I got off my Pokemon and just walked in circles with it behind me for 4 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this because I don't want to fuck this up.
Avery, did you ever play the Lego Island computer games ever?
No, but I know what you're talking about.
I want them to make Lego sets.
Is that the game where you play
so
you play as like that pizza guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want Lego sets of the places on Lego Island so bad.
Mm-hmm.
That would be so amazing. You could get Pepper in his skateboard.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be fun.
The Brickster is like the prisoner at the police station.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
The Brickster bots are the robot minions that he has.
Mm-hmm.
You go to like an Egypt island, a medieval island. It's so much fun.
That's cool.
And I would love to see them make Lego sets of that.
Alright, this is making me kind of dizzy. Should stop doing that.
At least there's not a voice audio cue every time you enter a new location and it narrates it for you.
That would be annoying. Zapapico, East Province.
Zapapico, East Province. Zapapico.
Nice on.
Nice on. That's the game.
This is the game. You walk.
You lost the game.
Yeah, I hate this. I hate this a lot.
This is content. What are you talking about?
I mean, I suppose. I have to go to my boyfriend's tonight. This can't take all day. Come on, little guy.
This is the rest of the stream. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Yeah, this ain't a walking simulator. I should be playing What Remains of Edith Finch.
Pokemon Violet, subtitle, The Walking Sim.
It does have to level up afterwards. It's probably walked in now. Alright. I will tell my boyfriends you said that. Absolutely. You love Punch Hamster Walking Sim. Yes. Okay, let's give you some drugs. Medium candy should probably do the trick. Yes.
Are you giving this Pokemon that from your drug bag, I'm assuming?
I am. I'm giving him candy from the Lefty drug bag, trademark. No one will mention this.
No one will mention this.
Please do not speak of it. And now he's slightly bigger and has more hair. He has RPG protagonist hair now. The hands-on Pokemon. I don't want to know why. Is fluffy fur acts as a battery. It can store the same amount of electricity as an electric car, but it is not as useful as one, because you cannot use it for transportation. Okay, so Revival Blessing. This is the move I mentioned. Sir Lefty, drugs, please. No. He's been Goku'd. Oh, you're right.
True.
Alright, the user bestows a blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that has been fainted and restoring half that Pokemon's HP. Wow. That's really cool. It's a shame it's on a Pokemon that's incredibly frail, but it's fine. I will never use this, but now I have it. Oh.
I feel like that would be me 99.9% of the time if I ever played a Pokemon game.
You're like, this is cool, I won't be using it.
What is that meme? This is useless.
Yes. Well, I mean, if you gotta train Poofles, there's no room for anyone else.
Hey, listen, don't hurt my boy Poofles.
No, I've accepted
the most powerful Pokemon.
Listen, I've accepted the fact.
Emerald.
I've accepted the fact that he is your soulmate and that you will be training him into a Pelipper. We will be seeing this through, and I'm happy. I love that for you.
In our ongoing series that will be done in 2076.
I'm guessing you cannot use PowerPoint ups on it because it's a revival move. Usually those are the exception. You both kill me. We have that effect on people. Yeah, people just like drop dead around us sometimes. Just fucking dies.
Do we need to explain who Poofles is?
Yes, I think we should. They deserve to know. His name is Max, but
Hello.
he goes by Pokemon Lover 6969 2000 on.
It's actually my Halo gamer tag.
You can find him on Kick.
Yes, you can find me on MySpace.
Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Poofles is what I named my Wingull in Pokemon Emerald.
This was the first time he played a main series Pokemon game, and this is somewhere on YouTube because it was on my channel. We were planning on doing a full Let's Play, and probably maybe still will. It's always on the table, I suppose. Yes, no, Kick is not a kink app. It is just basically texting, but for like 10-year-olds in 2015.
Pretty much. It was on the App Store.
Yeah, it was like texting, but not texting. What happened to Meowth? Oh, he got a little ruffled up. He's Steel type now. This is the Galarian Meowth. Oh, he's a potion. Why does he have a potion?
He's got a beard.
Yeah, he evolves into like a berserker called Perzerker. Oh, Breloom has a mushroom. I will absolutely be eating that. And, you know, enjoying the effects, because Pokemon just do crazy things to people, I suppose. Only ever saw Pokemon people mention it in King Contest. Yeah, that's interesting. No, I don't know. I never used it.
Basically, I would frustrate Lefty here every time I would put Wingull into battle and split up the XP to Wingull and try and level him up because he was convinced that it was a lost cause. But dang it, I love Poofles.
I mean, it's not about Pokemon. I was just like, you were first off, you were spreading your experience too thin by catching like everything and keeping them all in your party, and you had to fight both Roxanne and Brawly. And you had a water type already. So to me, that was my argument.
It's basically the
But
worst.
honestly, like, I think I wanted you to see Ludicolo, which is why you had, like, because you had Lotad in your team, and eventually Lombre. And so I think I really just wanted you to see Ludicolo. Because Pelipper's great. They're both good Pokemon, but...
Yeah. I mean, if, like, anyone who likes Pokemon, like, shouldn't probably watch that, as long as you know going into it that it's nightmare fuel.
Take a few drinks and enjoy the pain.
I picked the worst starter for the area I'm in, and I'm also leveling up nonsense Pokemon that shouldn't be leveled up.
Who did you pick? You picked the chick, right?
Yeah, I picked Torchic, and his name's Flip Waffle.
No, Torchic is great. I mean, they're all good Pokemon. If you picked the water one, that would have been like everyone memes on picking Mudkip because it's a generation that's like almost all water. You know, 7.8 out of 10, too much water, etc., etc.
I told you that like 2 people bought my
shirt,
my design before it was taken down.
Crocs.
It brings me so much joy to know that 2 people got through, though.
That is just too good.
If I ever ran into someone who had my Croc Scraw shirt on, I think I'd actually pass away.
The chances of that are insane, but I'm sure, like...
They're 1,000,000 to 1.
I'm sure more unlikely things have happened in the world. Like anyone enjoying being vegan. Alright, what else could we find here? We are at 314. We're almost there, boys. Got 45 minutes. Can we do it? No.
Yes, we can.
Cannot. I need to catch a Sun Current, because that's going to be an easy evolution. Oh, actually, you know what? We got to go see the professor at the school, because he'll give us an award. Or a reward.
Which tree is this guy? Professor who?
They're not trees anymore, I don't think.
Oh.
Actually. We got Professor Turo and... I mean, they might still relate to trees. But Professor Turo and Professor something... I don't know. I forget, honestly, because she's not in this game. I saw a shirt online that says, Jacques Rancière, quote, rhetoric is just perverted poetry. That's amazing. Ah, Professor Sada. That's it. Professor Sada. Yeah, they both dead. Like, straight up. the professor is not alive. They died in the future and or past.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Aha, Mr. Jacques. Yeah, spoilers, I guess. Retroactive spoiler alert. for this game that you for this game that you probably won't play.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, since you created, too many games, I mean, you created Pokemon as we know it. Like,
I don't really
honestly,
because
honestly, you know all the twists and turns.
Clearly,
so.
Yes.
There he is. This is the guy who created the Pokédex app because it's an app now. Oh, never mind. He wanted me to see 400. Never mind. All right, no rewards. Well, gee, thanks for getting me excited to go to school for once. Jeez. There are like actual classes you can take, and you get quizzes.
Are you serious?
Yep, and you get rewards for doing them, and plots. That juicy plot. Oh, I just walked through the doors. I don't know if you saw that. I walked straight through the doors. This game is buggy as hell.
That's actually a feature.
Oh, okay. Was this one of your intended features?
Yeah, it's called Pre-Door, and it lets you see things before you actually commit to walking through.
So it's like a speedrunning tactic.
Yeah, it's basically if there's an annoying trainer you don't want to fight right outside the door, you can just load to a different area to sort of get rid of them.
Okay. Gotcha, I see. So if you utilize like Pre-Door, it's kind of like wave dashing in Melee. Same thing.
Yeah, it stops your run from getting spoiled by opening up a door and then running right into someone you don't want to
which can
fight.
save you about 4 frames if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I actually designed this game with speedrunners in mind because it lends itself to speedrunning clearly.
Actually, what's crazy about this game is that most of the major plot is unskippable, so there's very little you can do to skip parts of the game.
Ooh, that's my favorite kind of plot.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So you have to sit through most of it. Unfortunately, we haven't found a way to break the game yet.
Yeah, that's also a feature. Actually,
what's funny about this game is the trainers are all introverts because they will not battle you unless you go talk to them. They're introverts like me, and they do not do confrontation. So like normally in every other game, you walk up to them if they see you, they fight you. They
run up to you.
They do not do that.
Interesting.
You have to go talk to them. Which is something I didn't know. I think it's weird because like if I'm hanging out on the main road, if I want to take the easy way and avoid all the Pokemon, I feel like you should be fighting trainers like to offset that.
Yeah. Because
you're taking the easy path, but I maybe it's just because it's kind of weird. I don't know. Kelly, what's up? How you doing, handsome? And Mav, what's up?
Welcome.
Welcome to the stream. But no, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting choice, that's for sure. I'm guessing maybe it just has to do with like the engine and the fact that they made this game and like
so when will
they
the
rushed
Pokemon
this game.
games go intergalactic? That's what I'm waiting for.
Ooh. That's a good question.
I'm waiting for a warp gate like
I mean,
Stargate,
there has actually been a Pokemon game.
You go to, that will be the next pairing of games.
There's actually, I think you can go through like wormholes in Sun and Moon. That's like a feature, because you can do these like jump through like ultra space where these like the ultra beasts come from, which are basically like aliens of the Pokemon world. Kartana is one of those. Ooh, that's a low poly Gulpin. It's cute. I like it.
It looks like a Super Mario Galaxy enemy.
Yeah, I could see that. And then there's also in Pokemon Platinum, you go to the, I almost said Minus World. That's Pokemon. Or that's Mario. Why am I forgetting what it's called? What is, okay, so Giratina is like the Pokemon in charge of like antimatter, and it's from this space. Why am I blanking? It's something dimension. So you basically like traverse this distortion world. That's it. Yep. There's this plot point, and you get like you're like, okay, we gotta go into like this other thing now, and you know the thing, and you do it.
You do the thing to get the thing.
It's
which
plot.
then
It's not
leads
important.
you to the thing.
I don't play games to read for plot. I just like looking at words. Ultra Space. Yeah, that's it. Do you remember Cyber Chase
Heck yeah, I loved
on
Cyber
PBS?
Chase.
Oh wait, hold
Yeah.
on. Let's fight this guy. You can also run away from trainers now. You can just concede, which is not something you've been able to do before. I would like to leave now.
I'm playing through Sam and Max Save the World. The remaster,
I saw that.
And there's
what kind of game is that? I've never seen it.
It's like a point and click. It's a point and click like puzzle game.
Okay.
But the solutions are like fourth dimension, out of your mind, ridiculously like crazy solutions to problems half the time. So you really have to open your third eye and just be like, what's the most ridiculous thing? Let me try that. Yeah,
Pelly, you can. You can just hit run and then you have the option to leave the battle if you want to.
So it's a point and click then. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll give you an example. One of the first puzzles in the game was we have a rat as a landlord who refused to give us our telephone because we needed to give him cheese. And then when you open up the closet door, there's a mountain of cheese, but it's not Swiss. So my Looney Tunes brain immediately goes to shoot it full of holes. And that's actually the solution to the puzzle.
Oh, that's so clever. That's one thing I love the Legend of Zelda series for, because it has some of the most creative puzzles that I've seen. And they usually like try to involve, like, depending on the game, they'll involve like the hardware of the game itself. So there's a puzzle in Pokemon, got it. Damn it. Okay, no. In this Zelda game, there's a Pokemon. No. In Phantom Hourglass, there's a puzzle where you have to basically copy a chart down by folding it in on itself. And so you get you have your blank sea chart that you own and you carry around to like sail the sea. And then you have on the top screen, you have the one that you have to copy down.
Right.
And you copy it onto your map by closing your DS to press them together.
Oh my gosh.
It's super clever. I love it. It's really, really cool. So like little things like that are just really fun. It's the Nintendo magic. Another part of the Nintendo magic is shitty online, but we don't talk about that.
Excuse me, Nintendo man. I need a repair because I tried to fold my 2DS for the puzzle and I broke it.
I think that solution is to just put it in sleep mode. Because that's effectively what shutting the DS is doing.
The visceral
it doesn't work.
Sound that would make would be so upsetting. She just like crack it in half.
Oh. Feel bad for that 2DS.
I can hear that sound.
I love that that's a thing, because I feel like the 2DS is something that someone would have made as a meme. They're like, here's a DS, a 3DS, but it's not 3D and you can't close it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it makes so much sense. And honestly, it's a pretty great like decision because it's cheaper and like a lot of people don't really care about the you know what I mean?
At least you don't have to worry about the hinges breaking on the screen to fold up and down. So
we need this guy. Look who it is. Look who it is, Max.
What the heck is that?
People
shoes?
People compare this Pokemon to a very specific person. Anyone have Stunky and Orangu? I do, but I'm actually leveling them up myself. Sorry about that, Salvador. How you doing? Yeah, it's Gumshoes. It's like a investigator weasel thing.
And people say it looks like what?
Look at it.
Oh,
who does that look like? Who does that look like? And it came out in like, and this
they do the hair like that?
And this was in like 2017.
Ooh.
Well, maybe not 17, but yeah. I'm like, okay.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. It's the stakeout Pokemon. I would totally go for some steak right now, though.
Dude, I haven't had like actual like steak from like a restaurant in a long time.
Me neither. It's not normally something I go for when I'm out.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's pretty good. I mean, I like it when it's soft and it's not like a lot of work. Because usually like bad steak, it's like you have to chew it so much, and it just takes forever
when
to
it's
eat.
like eating a freaking wallet.
And then it gets cold, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I was with ooh, Luxio, hello, I need you. I was with a friend. A friend invited me over for dinner, and I never had it before. He made filet mignon.
Ooh, I've had filet mignon.
And I was like, oh my god, it was so good. He's such a good cook.
So
it was cooked perfectly. Perfectly. And I will probably never be able to have that again in my life.
I need to learn how to
Prime rib?
grill and cook in general. So that way when I get my own place, I can actually like invite people over and like cook for everyone. Because I feel like I'd really enjoy that.
Well, see, like my apartment, you've seen them, but like we have grills here, but I've never actually used them. I mean, grilling isn't really like super complicated, but I've just never bothered trying to use the ones we have here.
I mean, there's an artistry to it. I mean, in the sense that like it would probably take several failed attempts before you settled into like the best possible way of preparing something.
We'd have a Persona moment where we have to cook it like 3 times. Yeah, I enjoy cooking too. I'm trying to cook more now that I might have more time, but of course I say that and I'm like streaming for 4 hours every day. Not every day, but... What do you guys like to cook? This is why you have houseboys with subs we cook. That's true. That is very true. Wouldn't mind having one. My handler and I were like, we need like a butler or something.
Dude, I thought about that the other day. I'm just like, is that a profession people still do?
I know someone who has like a cleaning lady, but that's not necessarily the same thing. Because it's not someone who like lives in the residence.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, is that?
I feel like that's what makes someone a butler. You know what I mean?
Is like living on the premises.
Like they're part of like they live on the house, like on the grounds.
I mean, it is strange, but like for higher income professional people, like I could see it still being a thing essentially.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you'll cook for all of us? It sounds good. You ain't gonna sub like that. I barely cook for myself as is. Yeah, I mean half the time I'm like seeing what my roommate makes if he's willing to share, because he's usually gracious enough to do that, which I appreciate. But no, I like to cook. It's just half the time I'm so busy, or I stream so late I don't have time, and I try to do what I can. Butler's traditionally the head servant of a household. Yeah, there you go. Who's like in charge of the others, les autres, as they say in French. I love cooking Chinese food. I love cooking shrimp alfredo. Ooh, Chinese is really fun. I love making like curry and stir fry.
Well, even like, so I don't know if I told you, so like we've been getting a meal train for the last couple days because my mom had surgery. Nothing serious. It was all planned.
What do you mean, like meal train?
Like people signed up to bring like dinner on different days.
I see.
And something that's so simple that a couple different people have brought, and it was good both times, is like chicken prepared like different ways. Like one was teriyaki chicken and the other was bourbon chicken.
Yeah.
And broccoli and carrots and rice. And like
that's very good.
I put that in like a big old glass bowl and would just sample little bits of each. So freaking good and so simple.
You can't go wrong. Like that's something that my handler and I make a lot. Like when we'll do like meal prep. And we do chicken and then steamed broccoli, and we just put different marinades on it every single time, and it's always good. It's always fresh. Like, it's just, can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, it's so simple, but it's so good.
Okay, let's see. What else could we do? A lot of these Pokemon are just, like, things that need to be leveled up. I need to find a Sunkern. Which is funny because I remember trading one in, I think the second time I streamed the game. I was like, oh, I'll never need this. It's Sunkern, it sucks. Trades it away, now I need one.
So, I have a question. Not just about this particular Pokemon game, but Pokemon games in general. Is the point of the game, in your eyes, about completing the campaign or story? Or is it more about collecting all the Pokemon in the game?
I think it all depends on the type of player. I don't always go for completion because sometimes it can be a lot of work. In the newer games, it's a lot easier than it used to be. because of like modern online features and all that shit. Ooh, teriyaki stir fry, yes, go-to meal, so good. I love good teriyaki. I think it just depends on the game for me. Like I did it when I was around like 15 with Pokemon Heart Gold.
Gotcha.
And that was like a year-long process. Like that took me years to do.
Wow.
Because this was a game that released in 2010, and it was on the DS. So like if you wanted to trade wirelessly, you were either going to the global terminal where people are making ridiculous offers for Pokemon, or you have to be physically close to someone who can trade with you in person.
Dang.
So you have 493 Pokemon that you have to collect from multiple games because you have to transfer them from your Game Boy Advance games or trade them from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. So like it's this huge process. And that's why I haven't really tried to do it in the newer games or like the in-between, because it just involves so much like transferring and trading. But I do enjoy it when I like have the time, depending on what the game is,
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that.
But often I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go grab the. I'm just gonna go like do the story and then do what I feel like I need to do, and then I'm good.
That like competitive nature in me over the years has somehow transmogrified into like bordering on completionist stuff in games. Like it's not all the way there, but I'm right on that edge.
Right.
So I think some of these games would probably drive me to insanity.
Mm-hmm. I mean, thankfully it's not too bad now because they make things a lot easier to do.
Right.
But like back in the day, like before Wi-Fi was a standard feature that you could just trade with people anywhere, you had to be physically like within the vicinity of someone you could trade with that had the opposite version of you, and was willing to trade.
That's tough.
Mm-hmm. And it's fun because like Pokemon encourages people, like that's what I love about the series is that it encourages people to interact and trade with each other. So you're always trying to like find people who can, and then you get like one of their Pokemon like, and it has their name on it, like the original trainer is always tracked on the Pokemon. It has their nickname, it has everything about them, and it's kind of like a way to carry a memory of that person with you.
Okay.
So that's what I always love. Like I have Pokemon on some of my DS Pokemon files from friends I haven't seen since I was a kid.
Wow.
That I traded with years ago that I still have, and it's really cool to see.
Cool.
Also, too sad to cry _. Thank you so much for following.
Welcome.
Hope you're having a wonderful day and are not in fact crying in a good way. Completionists when they see Vilbion and Alcremie. Oh god. Those are Pokemon that each have like 30 different forms.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Vivian is like this butterfly that can have tons of different patterns based on where you catch it. I think.
Oh.
And then Alcremie is a cake Pokemon that has, I think, 7 different sweets that can be put on its head to evolve it.
Yeah, because it's like alchemy meets cream.
And then
that's really clever.
It's a cool Pokemon. So it has like 7 different sweets you can put on its head. You can spin it for different lengths and different directions to get different types of cake. So it's got so many different forms.
Dude, next time I do D&D, I'm gonna add a cake golem.
Ooh, I love that.
Like imagining like a chef wizard who
my goodness.
You make like a homunculus out of the ingredients.
Yes.
And, like make a giant cake golem would be so much fun.
That'd be amazing.
Like it's all just like their quest for the session is just to collect the ingredients to make it.
It's like the iron. It's like the golems
scientist with a chef, and that's what you get.
It's like the golems in Minecraft. They should add more.
Exactly.
They should add like a new golem. It's been a long time.
But we wanted squid that glows, Lefty. Come on.
I know. I mean, honestly, those are pretty nifty. Because you can use the things to make like text actually legible on signs. Thank you.
That's true.
Like, have you ever
use a lighter wood? Then it's fine.
Well, no. Have you ever tried making a dark oak sign? It does not work.
It is pointless. Yeah.
And now you can actually make use of them, which is nice.
Yeah.
Because I love dark oak. It's so cool. It's like the homey, like bougie kind of wood.
Yeah. Cozy.
I love the doors. The dark oak doors. I use those for houses all the time. I saw a Minecraft wood tier list video on YouTube, and I really enjoyed it.
A tier list.
Yes, they're
That's awesome.
They ranked the logs, the trees, the doors, the planks, like everything.
Oh, I had an idea for video series that I want to do with friends that I want to try for this year.
Okay.
Every once in a while, I want to do like a GeoGuessr
Oh,
video.
is that it? Okay, so Vivian is based on where you live in the real world. That determines the pattern. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That would be really hard to get all of them of words. You know what I mean? That would be hard of all of them get.
That would be to get hard. All of them
Excuse
would
me?
be difficult to have.
Yes. Obtain be hard. How do? Ooh,
How
is that
do?
Shinx? I need Shinx, I think. Ernesto, I'm sorry. No, he's fine. You intimidated
No,
my
I was
bird.
gonna say for this year, every once in a while, I want to do like GeoGuessr videos with friends.
Ooh, that would be really fun.
Because it would just
I've
be low
tried.
stress. It's not
Yeah.
like competitive. It would just be fun.
Competitive GeoGuessr speedrun.
Competitive. Professional.
Well, it's insane how good some people are at it.
Yes.
Because I've seen videos, I'm like, holy shit. Like
Well,
I can make
specifically-
like educated guesses.
Specifically the world ones, because there are
Mhm.
places in the U.S. that are specifically supposed to look like other countries,
Right?
or they're just like nondescript like fields, and you're like,
Yeah,
I don't
and
know where
it's
the
like-
frick I am.
Like you gotta look for like cars and designs of things, text, any text you can find. Like, yeah, it's tough.
Well, sometimes it's just funny to see how off you are. Even that's
Mhm.
funny. Like,
Sure.
even if you're wrong, it's sort of fun to see how far off you are.
Yeah, you can always like cheat. Like it'll tell you if you want it to tell you what it found, right? Like
Right.
it'll tell you the coordinates if you want. I'm going to bed. Good night. Yes, good night. Thank you so much for
Good
stopping
night.
in, and thank you for lurking. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh, we can catch the Titan Pokemon, can't we? There are these, as part of the storyline, there are some Pokemon that are just big, I guess. And so we're gonna go catch them.
All right.
If I can find them. I have no idea where it is. They're like, yeah, here's this crab. It's a big crab, and it stole this herb. Go get it.
Go get him.
Go get him.
Sick him.
In a world where kids explore the world at 10, you know?
They're ready.
Absolutely.
That's
I was ready at 10. My parents just, you know, they wanted me to stay around for a little longer.
They hand you an important heirloom or weapon, and they just release you on the world.
Yeah. There's
That's the
Sunkern.
natural progression.
You are looking at the weakest Pokemon. Oh, hello, lighting. Oh, goodbye, lighting. That thing evolves into a Pokemon that sucks a little bit less.
What
but
a
it's
great
still,
progression.
but it's still bad. It's picking the best pairings to cook it with. Ooh, yes. Okay, hold on. So I hit battle, and it turns on the lights.
That's really weird.
Fascinating.
Oh, because the terrastalize thing lights it up?
Oh, is that it? Maybe.
I think
Huh.
that's what they're going for.
I wonder if that's consistent. I would love to check and see if that's why.
That is strange.
the menus are meta. They're influencing the real world of Pokemon, at least. Yeah, that has to be why. Huh. Weird. Oh, I did say herb. Yes.
The crab is just sidestepping. This parsley will do nicely.
Mm-hmm. I just completely forgot what we were talking about for a second. I was like, what do you mean, picking the pairing? Yeah. No, I get you. Me being absent-minded. No, I earlier on stream before you got here, that we're like, yeah, I lag. And I was like referring to the game, and I looked, actually, no, me as a person, I tend to lag a lot. Ooh.
Yeah, I lag a lot. It's fine.
Incursion. It's a... It's an urchin.
And is it pink?
No, it's yellow.
That's dumb.
Yeah. Its shiny might be pink, actually. I'm not sure. Do I want to fight this? Maybe. So it's ground type, so it's weak to grass, water, or ice. Ew. Hello, Laggy, or Lefty. Welcome back, Donna.
Welcome back.
Let's just challenge it like this and see what happens. Screw it. Why not? I know I'm going to get paralyzed, so this is going to not be fun. Soon I will be too sad to cry. Alright, time to do the raid. But this ain't like your Fortnite thing or whatever, you know? Hey, Base, how's it going? Ooh, yeah, tell us about your burrito. What kind of burrito did you get, Donna?
We need the burrito deets.
There are a couple types I am partially lacking on, unfortunately. Wow, that was like no damage. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna suck. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I get hit by thunder and I'm paralyzed. I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Yikes.
I should be using someone else. The dex is going good. We got a decent chunk, actually. We got like 30 or 40 Pokemon today, so that's not bad. I didn't give that more than 5 minutes of being around. Good. The best types of burritos are the ones that have been consumed. Beef with brown rice, jalapeno, chili cream, crema, sour cream, habanero salsa, and cheese. Whoa, that sounds so
That sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had dinner yet either, so this is
me neither. That's
so bad.
That's the first thing I'm doing after this. Well, I'll be done in 20 minutes, so yeah.
Okay, so this is something completely not serious, unimportant, but for some reason is starting to drive me a little insane, and I want to run it by you.
Mm-hmm.
In movies and shows, where actors are playing different characters, but then reference popular IPs or other actors, they are creating a universe where they are not themselves, but other people are themselves.
And where those things are canon in their universe.
Right. So, like...
I found Mario.
In Arrested Development, like, there's...
Ooh, spaghetti.
There's Carl Weathers, who plays Apollo Creed in the Rocky movies, is in the show as himself. But none of the other actors are playing themselves. They're all playing characters. But Carl Weathers is playing Carl Weathers. Obviously a comical version of himself. But, like, some people are characters and other people aren't. And, like, anytime there's a movie, like, as an example, if Ben Affleck was ever in a movie where someone references Batman, that would be weird, right? Because he played Batman, but he's not playing...
He's not Batman.
Right, it's so weird. Like, you're creating alternate realities every time you have a movie where there's actors playing people, but then you make references to media where other actors are somehow involved in those media. It's so weird.
It's very
I don't know
interesting.
why.
Ooh, you got a shiny Kabbalah and a shiny Magasun. Wow, that's cool. You don't like Pinto that much. I'm not a big fan of black beans. Pintos are fine. What's on the menu? What's on the menu, Max? It is Grimace. Hey, Gangaret, how you doing?
I think it's
I need to go
chicken.
catch a...
I think it's chicken that was steeped in, like, wine.
Ooh, that sounds really good. Yeah, we love shinies. Studying for your test? Ooh, that's good. No, it's a good thing you're studying. We don't want to keep you from that.
That's always fun.
Oh, it doesn't let you rest in peace. You're almost done though, right? How much longer do you have? Let's see. I need to go catch a Houndoom. Now that I think about it, thank you, Mario, for reminding me. Right there. I like realized like halfway through the a couple streams ago, I was like, oh, you know, I should probably go back and say hi to my mom. It's been like 3 months. What do people from Ohio call themselves? We are Ohioans, which is
Ohioans.
really funny when you first see it. Max, look.
What did you find?
Look.
Oh my gosh, the boy! Can you please catch him?
I will
Name
catch.
him
I am
Poofles,
catching
please?
him, and I'm. Oh, oh god, he's level 2. All right. Yes, just for you. We're catching him.
And name him Poofles, please.
We're catching him in a quick ball.
Let's go.
He is the Poofles. What was it? An S or a Z?
Oh gosh, hold on.
I think it was a
Gotta
Z.
do this right.
I feel like it was
Hold
a Z.
on. I think it was a Z, but I gotta be sure. Hold on.
He is an Ohioan. We were both Ohioans.
Could you tell by the lack of accent?
The trademark lack of something.
Or at least our perception of no accent. People from other countries, we obviously have an accent.
In honor of our Lord and Savior, so this is Poofles the Second.
Okay. Oh gosh, I gotta go so back in your freaking playlists. It's just the episode just got the thumbnail. I forgot you just called it Lost Cause.
Yep.
Hold on,
Poofles
let me find
is
it.
A lost cause.
Yeah, it is. I think it is Z.
Michigander, I love that.
Who's a Michigander?
Ernesto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not too far.
Nah. Probably like 4 hours, maybe. At least for me. Probably further for you.
I love that.
Also
dumb,
Michigan.
like,
You are a
division
Michigan. How many
the
Michigans
whole
are there?
Sports rivalry things tries to bring, but the fact that like we're in the same exact region where we're the same. Like
Yes.
we're the same. We're basically
honestly. All right, so I'm gonna name it. We can always change it back if we misspelled.
Hold on, let me. There's like a split frame where
Holy
I think it pulled
shit,
up
they're
the menu.
everywhere. Look at all of them. So many. Meanwhile, Quackawall is having a ball, just destroying them, kicking their faces in.
Where's this stupid frame?
Yes, Midwest humans.
Definitely Midwest humans. Hold on. Okay, yes, it is confirmed. It's Pooflez.
Gotcha. Cool. So we got it correct.
Poofles too.
we are doing the Lord's work. Excellent. It's genius.
It's genius.
All right, he is going straight into my party box. He's gonna be the buffest Poofles. Let's see. He's got a neutral nature, hydration for the ability. Oh, interesting. Grand Rapidian to be specific. Very nice. Just a reminder: only share personal information that you are comfortable sharing online because this is a public stream. But very nice. I've never been to Grand Rapids. I'm sure they are just as grand as they say they are. Oh ho ho. Okay. Oh, ho, ho.
Laughs in French.
Yes. All right. Let's see if we can find a Houndoom.
Minnesotan, also don't Michigan and Ohio State. Yeah, it's just college football nonsense.
Right?
I mean, it's sort of funny at the same time. Also, just like people who take it too seriously, just it's just cringe.
Like
but,
when your sports teams are just generating like hatred between two people, like two states,
and it's over like
it's a little
land
unnecessary.
Yeah. From like so long ago. Who cares anymore? That's the goofy part of it.
Y'all can stalk me. We won't, but thank you for giving us permission. Consent is important.
Scooby,
we value.
I'm glad you like Poofles.
We all value consent here in this house.
My objective, since I was gonna be bad at Pokemon Emerald.
Also, I love Minnesota. So yes, like hype, very much hype.
The only way I was gonna win at Pokemon Emerald was to just come up with the best names. That was the only way I was gonna win.
And I think he did a good job. I mean, like, you can't beat Flip Waffle, Rot Gomble, Poofles. I'm struggling to come up with any more names. Oh no, Tank Boy. How can I forget him?
Boy.
Tank Boy with 2 eyes, the girl.
Yeah, one word.
Tank Boy, the female. It's a new name I've never thought of. Yeah, so like name your first child Rot Gomble.
What was funny was seeing or hearing Lefty's reaction in real time of me typing it in since I had the controls.
Oh, I see.
Or just seeing the confusion on his face every time I'd go to name one.
Well, because you start off with like a few letters and make a sound, and then you just feel it out from there. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to come up with like complex nicknames that relate to the Pokemon, or like scanning my. Do it like it's like the geometry meme where it's like the lady and she's like doing like
Yeah,
I'm doing this and then Max is over here like Tank Boy go brrr.
I know what it's gonna be from the first letter. The first letter sets it all in motion.
Yes. Oh my, amazing. Hello Cyan, how you doing? All right, we have 10 minutes. What do y'all want to do for the last 10 minutes of the stream?
Well, first you got a Pikachu.
Oh yeah, this is what oh we did. I completely missed that. This is what Poofles will eventually be. It's a pelican.
It is.
Yeah. That's Pelipper right there. All right, we're gonna hug Pikachu. Give just a second. Just a sec. Oh fuck! Dropping everything.
I'm so angry. I didn't pick up. There was a cursed stuffed animal at an antique shop. That was basically. It looked like a horrific.
I'm terrified for the moment
of
that I don't have
Pikachu
my headphones
and
on.
Pac-Man, and I wish I would have got it. I should have.
You what? I can't hear you.
At an antique store down in the basement, sitting by itself, there was an off-brand like Pikachu stuffed animal.
Whoa.
It looked half like Pikachu, it was like, imagine if Pikachu had scuffed facial features, orange splotches on its back, and weird red boxing gloves like Pac-Man.
Whoa.
And every time I'd see it, I should have bought it. It was so funny.
I want to see like an artist rendition of that. Yeah.
I could draw it. I could literally
Oh,
recreate
that's
it.
true.
I saw it so many times, and
You
it made me laugh
you
every
are
time.
an artist after all.
Of course, of course, of course.
Beat you! Yeah! I need that. Excuse me while I die.
Pardon my corpse.
It's Baby Pikachu, and it's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. And it's in Smash Brothers. Like, I don't know who permitted this literal child to fight against Ganon, but it's fine.
Probably the people who also let Link, a literal child, fight Ganon.
Well, but like he aged up though, you know.
It's technically true.
To be fair, he was only 17 though. Adult Link is 17, which is not an adult by our standards.
Okay. That's true.
But maybe in medieval times, yes. But
in medieval times,
I don't know. Ooh, Faye Chimera, hello. Thank you for following.
Hello, hello, hello.
Getting a lot of people slowly, like, filing in here. Appreciate it. All you new folks. Oh, by the way, since we do have new folks in here, I have a Discord server. If you want to see our memes and cursed images, you can join there for free. There are Etsy shops that sell haunted and cursed items. That's true. Some people call Etsy Walmart. Or as we know it here, Wally World. According to my boyfriend.
The classic of just putting the word "the" in front of it.
The Walmart. No.
Yeah, y'all been down to the Walmart recently?
No. We got Walmart, or Wally World rather. No, what drives me crazy is when like people put S, like apostrophe S, like possessives on things that are not possessives.
Oh no.
So like when you have like people are like, oh, I'm gonna go to Myers. It's like it is Meyer.
Oh,
there is no S. Please do not say Myers. You're driving me nuts. Like I don't know why it gets to me, but it does.
I don't know. That is weird.
Like not everything is a person who owns that thing. Like leave Meyer alone.
Because I mean,
okay?
it is someone's last name, so I understand wanting to turn it into a possessive. But
yes,
like, it's wicked not what's on the side of the building.
Going to the Krogers or the Targets.
I'm going to the Target.
Well, see, we gays, we don't call it Targets, we call it Target.
Target. I've heard Target.
Because we're bougie and we like Target.
Well, there's also, you can also pronounce Kroger, you can call it Croget.
Croget. Oh my goodness. I went over to Panera next to the Croget.
The Panera. The Panera.
Yes. Went over to Wheaties and got myself a Big Mac. Target Boutique, yes. What? Those giant red balls outside of Target are called bollards?
What?
Learn something new every day. Is that actual? Like, is that a fact?
All right.
I hope it is. I hope it is. Bollards. You see the spelling right there.
Yeah. I'm looking it up now.
Max is an avid member of the Lefty Research Division. Awesome seeing y'all. Talk to you later. Yeah, okay. Awesome. Thanks for hanging in. You know what I mean. Thanks for hanging out.
With you.
Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Okay, so bollards, a thick post on
feel
a
like
ship
I've
or
heard
wharf
that
used for securing ropes or hawsers. And then the second definition is one of a series of posts preventing vehicles from entering an area.
Wow.
So, like dragon's teeth. Do you know what dragon's teeth are?
I think so.
They're like taller pyramid with the tops cut off. They're like cement.
Yes.
Those are called dragon's teeth. They're a little bit like that. They're just circles, I guess, or just spheres.
I feel like I've heard that before, but I've not heard that word in a long time.
You know what? You learn something new every day.
There you go. We have. Scooby is asking where you can be followed. I know you have your like artist stuff. He's not really like you're not really on many socials, to be honest.
I'm not on Twitch. I have 2 different YouTube accounts and like a drawing.
You can share
Instagram,
whatever you want.
But oh gosh. Well, I'll just make it quick, I guess. On YouTube, if you want to look me up, it's just my name. It's Max Shivington. Chivington. And I post like art videos, vlogs.
His
the podcast episodes
are really
that
cool.
Lefty was on one of my podcast episodes.
Yeah.
And then
that's
my gaming channel.
Which channel has like the videos? Is it your personal one or is it it Star Munchers?
It's the Star Munchers. So if you look up
Okay.
the Star Munchers, all one word, that's my gaming channel. If you go back as far back as you possibly can go,
no, don't do
you
that.
might find a little treat waiting there for you.
You don't have
of
to
a
do
much
that.
younger Lefty and me. If you go back far enough, it's all one word. It's the Star Munchers. You'll know it when you see it.
I have to end the stream.
And if you can find it, good luck.
You are violating TOS under the Lefty clause. I have to end the stream now.
Oh no!
No, just kidding. We got a few minutes. You're giving people homework. They don't want to watch this shit.
It's my own ARG. It's for it's the truly elite.
Okay.
Lefty.
Yes, you spelled it correct, I think.
Yep.
I can actually spell it because I've known you long enough, but that's like one name. It's like, I mean, honestly, it sounds kind of how it spells, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like a town full of prison shanking implements.
Very nice. We'll meet them over at Shivington.
Jubby, it's called the Star Munchers because years ago the channel used to be called the Snipe Hunters, like from Up, but that's such an old man term, nobody understood it, so I changed it. It was
a branding decision.
Yeah, what it honestly was, because I was like, nobody understands. They were like, "Are you a channel about sniping?" I was like, "No."
No. It was very clever though.
Yeah, the Star Munchers was just like, what's the most ridiculous possible username I could generate, and that was it, and that's what it is.
There you go.
It is what it is.
Kevin.
So when you are looking for a specific Pokemon in this game, do you just drive around till you find it, or do you know which region you need to go to?
Honestly, so you can look them up in the Pokédex. I'm kind of just like wandering around because we're talking, and I'm just vibing.
Gotcha.
But there are enough random ones out here that will, every now and then I'll encounter something new. But we're getting to the point where I'm gonna have to really start like looking specifically for certain things.
Looking for, yeah.
And honestly, I think I'll do that probably next week, just because
Gotcha.
I'll be able to like focus more. But...
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I'm having a great time. So. and we have made a lot of progress. I'm satisfied with the amount of mons we've got today. So
that's good.
Yes, we got a lot. We got.
I'm glad you're enjoying my game.
Yeah, no, I mean, you obviously put a lot of work into it. You put.
Yeah,
I can see like in between the shoddy graphics. I can see where your heart is.
It's good to get feedback.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's not about the graphics. It's about the nightmare
Right,
fuel
it's
we
not
can.
about the graphics. It's about the experience.
It's about the nightmare fuel we can provide children.
Exactly.
Yeah. So no, we're at 320, and I started at like 280. So that's
Wow.
40. That's 40 entries.
Jubby, yes, of course. I refer to Kevin, the snipe, of course. It's my, aside from Incredibles, Up is like my second favorite Pixar movie for sure.
I think what I'm gonna need to do is I just need to get a shit ton of candy and start like evolving Pokemon to get a lot of these, because I have a lot of these. I just need to level them up to the appropriate levels. Some of these are going to be found in the wild. Like I know where I can find Grumpig, I can find Salazzle, I can find Petalil.
So you got 80 more then, huh?
Yeah, there's 400 total.
So how many did you get this stream, did you say?
About 40, which isn't bad.
Wow.
It might get slower once I narrow things down, and honestly, I could have been a lot more efficient, but, you know. It might take some time when I have to do some breeding as well, because that's kind of RNG-based, just to see what, like, how eggs appear. But what's nice is once I see a Pokemon in the Dex, I can look up the habitat, so it won't be too bad. And of course, like, a lot of these gaps, I know what the Pokemon are, just simply by, like, process of elimination, so it shouldn't be too bad. So even though I'm missing a couple spots here, I know what they are. I'm gonna take a lot of candy, because I need to just drug up my Pokemon to make them grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some Pokemon here. It's like, how did I not catch that? But I guess, you know, things slip your mind. Hi, Mischievous. Please step away. Okay, never mind. I'm under attack. No shinies yet. I've only found one shiny so far. And I believe the base shiny odds in this game are 1 in 4,000. Something around there. Basically, a shiny Pokemon is a Pokemon that's off-colored. They have specific colors that are rare and often sought after by people. So,
I like that.
Yeah,
That's
so
a cool idea.
Let me see. So if I go to Donphan, which I can pull up because I did find a shiny of those. A couple of people have traded them to me as well. I go to alphabetical. All the way over to the D's. So this is what Donphan looks like. Standard color here. It's like gray, and then the shiny is brown.
Oh, okay. So, hold on. Let me decipher this. Donphan.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
so, like,
it's
Mastodon and an elephant.
It's the dolphin.
But there's also something
Pokemon.
about tires.
Just kidding. Kinda. I mean, I guess it can roll around.
It looks like treads.
Yeah, and that's actually the inspiration they took for the future version of it, because it's like a big tread almost, or it's like a big rolling thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's cool. All right, let's. We are at time. I will. Let's see. Don't go anywhere, friends. Yet we still have. We're gonna raid. So.
I think you were raided
our first mission
just around the time I joined the stream.
It is
too,
time
so
for time for the raid. Everyone get in position. And burp, I guess. That's how you can tell I'm ready. Is I burp.
That's
all right.
the battle cry, actually.
Yes. Excellent.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
All right. Okay. Yeah, no, shinies are cool. I've gone shiny hunting before. I might do it after I complete my dex, because once you complete the Pokédex, you get the shiny charm, which doubles your shiny chances. So it's a really nice item to have.
Yeah.
Sought after by collectors. So. Okay. Who to raid? There's probably somebody playing this right now, so that's usually what I've been doing to determine who I raided recently. Or someone I haven't raided in a while. Like, Yes, Ernesto, is always wonderful having you on. Appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. That's very, very kind.
Ooh. Ooh. C-Dub is playing... He's playing Final Fantasy VI. I want to make sure that he's still going. So I'm gonna hop in quickly. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's raid C-Dub. It's been a while since I've chatted with him. So thank you all so much for watching. Max, I'm gonna head out of the call quickly.
Okay.
I'll just message you after. But thanks for joining.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
All right. All right. So thank you all so much. I hope you all enjoyed. I had a blast. So for now, let's raid some C-Dub. If I can spell his name properly, I need to find it. Underscore. There we go. Thank y'all so much for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. We're almost at the weekend. It's almost Friday, so, you know, good things are ahead. I will see you guys then. Sunday is not going to be Mario Kart. I'm going to be doing the Splatfest, so we're going to be streaming that. I'm really excited for it. Team Spicy, y'all. Hope to see you get there on the battlefield, so see you guys then.